Hello, 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 hello. Okay, testing. Is audio going fine? Alright, it is going good. Oh my god, I do not know why. Okay, wait, let me just change this first. Where is it? Oh man, dude, YouTube music. Why are you so annoying? Okay, wow, dude, I look okay. I look horrible. Okay, wait, just wait a minute, alright. Um, yeah, alright. Let's put that on chat now. Okay. Dude, I look freaking weird. Look at me. I look like this. I look like an analog horror. What? Okay, I think I should lower this thing a bit more. Alright, let's try that. I'm gonna lower this a bit. And then put that down there. And is this better? I think this is better. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm uh I'm trying to change this, fix it so that it's good. This looks pretty good, but dude, it's so high up. I gotta look up when I try to talk. That looks. How high should this be? I don't think this should be too high. What about this high? Okay, monitor is still not visible. That's good. It's I should stop until it's visible, until monitor is visible. And okay, that's the limit. It's still pretty high though. Hmm. Dude, well, why do I look so weird? Oh my god, my mustache is still visible. Dude, I look so weird. I look like an analog horror. Why? Why is it? It's so soft. Why is the camera so soft? I mean, I am using my front camera. Usually I'm using my back camera. But usually it's also not like this for some reason. Um, use Bluetooth microphone. No. Microphone, you can turn that off. I can turn off my camera too. All right. Whoa. That was that was crazy. Stabilization? That's actually damn, look at that. I'm shaking. I'm shaking this. I'm shaking my camera and it's stable. Damn, that's crazy. It is zoomed in though. So I and it's literally on a tripod, so I don't really need that. Camera Pro? What's that? Oh, it's oh, I can change the shutter speed. Oh, oh my God. Dude, my Wi-Fi has been all right. My Wi-Fi, man. My Wi-Fi has been acting up a lot. I don't know why, but here, let me turn down the shutter speed. It's gonna be so cool. Dude, this is actually not cool. Dude, oh my God, dude. All right. What? Am I connected or not? Yo, webcam. All right, dude. What? Okay. Dude, is it working? Dude, this is so frustrating. Why? Okay, let's try turning that back up. Okay, that's normal. I do not know. Sorry, I sounded weird there. I do not know. Whoa, why is it so dark? Yo, okay. turn up the. Oh no, we should not turn up the ISO. Why is it so dark? It was not this dark before. 800. Why ISO is not making it that much brighter? Why is it so dark? It's not this dark. Look at look at the motion blur. 30 was the normal. Was it this? Was this actually the normal? The normal amount? What about 20? Okay, 20 doesn't look weird, right? Like, look at this. It doesn't look that weird. All right. For the internet, I'm actually like out of words. I don't know what is actually affecting the camera. Not the camera, but the internet itself. It's only acting up when I'm streaming. It doesn't act up outside. Earlier this afternoon, even at the middle of the day, it was not lagging. Yesterday was also not lagging at all the whole day because I didn't stream at all yesterday, right? But now that I'm streaming, it's lagging. So I do not know what's the actual cause. Okay, let's try putting it there. Okay, that's the normal. That should be the normal mode. I should turn up the thing first. I should turn up the. Okay, we can deactivate that for now. And then, oh, where's my app? There we go. Turn that brighter. Okay, that should help. Okay, let me just activate. It's only brighter in one side. What about like this? That's better. Yeah, I guess that's a bit better. Oh my god, my freaking face looks horrible. All right, that's fine. That should be fine. Um, uh, okay. What if I hold this a bit higher? Up. Okay, I think that should be good. It's pretty good, right? I shouldn't. I'm worried someone will appear on that. What's it called? Mirror. So I'm not gonna take chances there. I'm not gonna. I'm not. I'm not gonna jinx it. So I'm not gonna say it's going fine. Okay. There's always a chance that the internet just stops for some reason. I don't know what. It's like my internet is just it's just not allowing me to stream for some reason. Because this only happens when it's streaming. Outside of streams, it's not happening, and it's only acting up now. My before my previous Persona stream, this did not happen. And the one where I was doing the first part of Royale, that like the first part of Royale content, it was not like this. Okay, it was acting normal. It wasn't going wild like it is now or previous stream where I was trying to do the Persona stream with a face cam. Not only OBS was acting up, but also okay, let me just add some background songs here. What should I add? I don't want to keep using lo-fi Persona. I want to try using something else. Oh, my hand is out of frame. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What should I play? I don't know what should I play. Um, I'm I'm watching a clip. All right. Oh, what is the? Oh, okay, never mind. Um, let's look for a song or something. Okay, wait. Let me just check these stuff first. Okay, seems pretty normal. Where, what? I don't know what song to play. I'm confused. I think I can play aquarium. Okay, editing music. I do have some quite a lot of music here. Well, I think. Mm. Okay. Oh. Um. Hmm. A silly playlist for silly people. Oh, it's 30 minutes. Good work. Let's play that. It's not playing for some reason. Oh, because I have it. Oh. Is it audible? Is it? Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that? Okay, yeah, okay, cool. Okay. It's not too loud too, right? Alright, cool. I don't know if this is gonna get me copyright, but I don't care. I don't really care about copyright stuff. Unless it's a strike. If it's a strike, then okay, that's kind of gonna affect me. But copyright, just a copyright claim, that's pretty much fine. So I don't really care about that. This is a bookmark my friend bought me. He was at a event in a mall, and because I didn't came because I couldn't came, he just bought me this. Pretty cool. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Is it mirrored? I think it's mirrored. Can you guys read that? Or should I mirror this? I think it is mirrored. I don't think you guys can read that. I mean, you guys can, but you gotta flip the screen or something like that. Let me just transform, flip horizontal. All right, now I'm kind of confused on. See, this is my right, but it's appearing on my left. My left in the stream. So, yeah, that's the cons. Like, you guys can read that, right? Uma Muzumi Agnes Takyon. But in the stream, I'm not mirrored, so it's gonna be quite confusing for me when I'm trying to like show this like this. Yeah, look at that, pretty cool. I want her. I mean, what? Okay. Um. Yeah. I have not really used this as a bookmark because it's too big, and if I use them on like one of my books here, it's gonna go protrude even with my biggest book. Well, not really. My biggest book, it's just enough. But with my other books, like for example, what this, right? Oh, this Kagurabachi. Okay, I slip in my. Okay, I do have a like a makeshift. What do they call it? Is it makeshift with a improvised bookmarker, which is this. This is a okay. Sorry for my nails. I haven't clipped it, but this is a Rayquaza. Okay, I'm not gonna say Rayquaza. This is a Rayquaza coin. I don't remember when did I get this. I think I bought a set. Right, I bought this set here. Here, I bought this. I think in third grade, someone was selling this, like literally behind the school. Someone was selling this. They were like it was like a little toy. What's it called? What is Grobak? A toy career? No, it's not a career. But basically, it's like a wooden carriage. Is it carriage? Is it called a carriage? Grobak in English. Cart. Oh, it's a cart. What? It's not a cart? What? It's not called a cart. Okay, basically, there's just a toy shop, not a toy shop, but there's like a, I don't know how to explain it. Let me just pull this up, okay? Let me just pull this up on my thing first. All right, here. Look at this. Stream live. There we go. Yeah, this. Basically this. Yeah, these type of stuff. They usually appear like literally anywhere in Indonesia. A lot of people have it because, well, you know, it's a way to get money, right? And provide it. But yeah, you see there's a lot people selling toys on these, well, carts. And I bought not only one of this. Okay, I also bought. Okay, I think the other one is up there on top of there. But yeah, I have 2 of these stuff. Okay, inside was books, not books, cards. There's cards, and I got the coin. I got this coin from there, but I know for a fact that these cards are fake. Okay, and I guess the coin should be fake too. I mean, it's kind of hard to see if it's actually fake or not because I don't really know if you can confirm the legitimacy. Is it called legitimacy? But the legitimacy of a coin, of Pokemon coin. Usually people do that for cards, not for coins. But basically, yeah, I've been using this coin for makeshift or improvised bookmarks. But yeah, my friend gave me this, right? My friend bought me this, but the problem is it's too big there. This is the book. I'm putting it in. Like, this is exactly at the end here. Okay, close it, and it's still protruding, right? I mean, if it's only sitting here, I don't mind, but usually I carry this around, right, to read it outside too. But if I read it outside and have this on my my bag, it's going to like bend all over the place, and I can't have that. It's gonna ruin the bookmark, and this bookmark is a gift from my friend, so I don't want to ruin it, you know. So I'm just gonna keep on using this. Yeah. For now. Isn't that the best manga of all time? Dude, I have another best manga of all time, and I just bought this too. Yep. I just bought this. I'm only a couple pages in, and it's already showing peak action. There's like a guy shitting on another guy, and like actually shitting, and the guy tried to kill him, but what was it, Takezo? Takezo came in, and yeah, basically that was the opening. Peak opening, by the way. Yeah, this costs, yeah, this much in Indonesia because this is an Indonesian version. I don't think it's gonna focus. Yeah, but 138,000. I love the bald wise monk dude. I forgot his name. I don't think I have met him yet. I'm still in how far am I in? Oh yeah, look at that. There's colored pages too. Even though it's just the beginning. It's only on the start. But yeah, I'm only up until this part here. Here's my bookmark. It came with a bookmark, which is cool. And yeah, I'm only up until this. Look at that art, dude. Dude, that art is actually, oh my god. It's actually peak. It was so cool. Where's that scene where he was like taking a shit? Where is it? Ah, there you go. Look at that. Ain't that the peak peak opening? Yeah, I'm still trying to watch. Well, not watch. I'm still trying to read this. Because I have a trip, right? An overseas. Well, not overseas, but technically I am going over the seas, but it's still in Indonesia. And I'm planning to bring this with me, and I'm gonna probably read this on the airplane. So yeah, gonna be a pretty good what's it called? Time passer. Yeah, the bookmark is also so cool. Even though it is basically just the art cover, it's still pretty cool. Like, look at this. This is awesome. Yeah. But right now, since this is pretty much new, well, not new, but it's only this is this came in Indonesia in May, if I remember correctly. So this is pretty much new in Indonesia, and they're gonna be coming in these special edition bind-ups, which is either 2 volumes or 3 volumes long for each book. But I don't know. I don't know how far is it going to actually take me, because there's no uh, table of contents in this book. So yeah, it's probably not gonna be. It's not. It's not gonna be something I know until I finish the book. But yeah, I think it's gonna be good. People say it's peak, right? It's a masterpiece. So yeah, thick book, really thick. Look at that. I don't know if it's 2 volumes or 3 volumes though. But yeah, really cool. The art too, and the shining thing. Is it foil? Is this called foil? But yeah, the text on the vagabond, very cool. It's shining. This part too. Look at that. The spine, very cool. Yeah. Right now, since that book is still releasing, I think since the first volume came in May, and the end of May, I think the art is really high quality. It is. Like, where was it? I'm only a couple pages in, and it's already like really like this. Really cool, dude. It's very cool. Inoue, Inoue Taka. Oh my god, this ink. Is it an M or an H? Is it an M or an H? Is it Takemiko or Takehiko? Oh, it's Takehiko. Okay, look at that. Inoue Takehiko. Yeah, really cool. Props to him and everyone in the team. Drawing by a madman. Yeah, looking cool. Even the art, the cover looks awesome. The art, the cover looks awesome. The spine looks awesome. The back cover also looks awesome. The merch, well, I don't know if it's called merch, but the bonus it came with, this, very cool too. Even though it is just the the spine art. Love his slam dunk art. Did he make slam dunk, or just he did the art for slam dunk? Slam dunk. Is it actually? Oh, it is Takehiko Ino. Damn. Wow. I didn't know that, dude. The guy who made Slam Dunk also made Vagabond. That's crazy. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but right now, since this is going to be probably releasing every like what 3 months, maybe. Whoa, my hat. Okay, but since this book is probably going to release every 3 months because it's still releasing, I'm probably still gonna be catching up more on this on Kagurabachi. He also made another peak manga called Real by Takehiko Inoue. Wow, basketball themed. This guy really loves basketball. Dear basketball, but Vagabond on Massive Fighters, yeah. I mean, he did say he wants to finish it, right? But he's still like in exhaustion. But I will say, I think that is a pretty good decision because you know how rushed stories end up being, right? Maybe he's making up the ending right now or something. I don't know, but he's very cooking up something right in his mind on how to continue the story. Hey, I prefer that over maybe a rushed story. All right. So yeah, I did also order um Sayonara Eri, Goodbye Eri. Is that no longer a human book? Yes, it is. It's the English version. It is actually this book is actually my brother's. And he's bringing it to his dorm. Uh, I think later. In this, I think couple days because he's in university now, right? And a couple days after this, he's gonna be moving out to that city. I'm not gonna dox him, okay? But yeah, he's gonna move out from this house, and yeah, he's gonna bringing this. And since he's gonna be moving out, I'm reading this as I can. I'm still not that far deep. I'm not halfway. I'm not even halfway in. I'm still like this far. There's a lot of. I'm not used to. Oh, okay. I'm not used to reading novels. Okay, but yeah, this really made me get into novels. Even though I do have Your Name and Withering You with You and in the shelf. Yeah. Uh, before he moves out, I wanna read this. You know, as much as I can. And if I don't finish it by the time he moves out, I'm probably gonna look the book online or something. Probably ebooks are cheaper, right? Because I want to experience this in English. Okay, usually, okay, since whoa, that was a thick accent just came out. Uh, usually, this is a Japanese book, right? This is originally a Japanese book. You know, I thought No Longer Human was a Junji Ito manga. Well, it was adapted by him, but yeah, this is the original. I don't understand the story. It's basically story about guy slowly goes crazy. I don't know if he goes crazy, but from the very little I have read, he's he's like putting up an act, like treating himself as like a jester, a clown, a joker, I guess. Joker. But yeah, basically this guy is very difficult on understanding other people, and he even calls other people just human beings, which is kind of weird. Well, not weird, but people usually just call other people people, right? He's putting on a persona. Yes, he's putting on a persona as a joker, as a class joker. But it's certainly depressing. Yes, it's basically about alienation, right? It's basically about a guy being alienated from society. I mean, it's literally on the synopsis here that he's attempted suicide, right? So it's kind of deep, yeah. It's a deep story, and oh, dude, my my accent is just coming out, but yeah, it's certainly a deep story, and it will take some time for me to actually understand stuff from this book. So I can't really rush things. Technically, I can bring this on my trip in the weekends, but you know what? I'm just gonna bring this. Yeah, this is the English version too. I want to read it in English because usually Japanese books that are translated to Indonesian have awkward words, you know? But yeah, that's why I'm trying to get it in English when you go back to school. Maybe, I mean, my brother is bringing this with him, so I can't really be hogging it for myself, right? Because this is my brother's book, not mine. So I gotta give it back to him. I meant when? Oh, uh, 15? I think, yeah, 15th of July. So about 6 more days, I think. Wait, no, not 6 more days. This is 8. So seven more days. Yeah, one more week. The story basically close to other story. Yeah, it is a semi-autobiography, but people sometimes mistake it for an actual autobiography, right? But which is not. Some things are exaggerated. Some things are not really exactly as it did happen. But yeah, I will call it a semi autobiography because it's literally written here. Where is it? Where was it? Where was it? I swear it was in here, in the back of the book. Oh, there you go. There. Semi-autobiographical, yeah. So, I will say, there's probably some stuff that are not really exactly to his life, or some stuff that are exaggerated, but some people mistake it for an actual autobiography, which this is not. But still though, still gotta respect. Yeah, what else do I have here? Yeah. Well, this is the actual first novel I'm deeply invested in. It's hard for me to read that because I'm watching your stream in 4040. Yeah, added with the fact that I'm using my selfie camera, so it's lower res. Yeah. I do have. What else do I have here? I have these books. Okay. Now you might be wondering, what's wrong with Jujutsu Kaisen? It's a fake book. I bought this for cheap. In Tokopedia, right? One of them was like 30K. And this is by Viz, mind you. Viz books are not cheap. Okay, Viz books are not cheap. Fake book? Yeah, like look at this. Look at this horrible prints. It literally cuts off there. Look at that. Where else? Here. Look at that. Look at this prints. Dude, this is actually diabolical. Oh, it's low quality, really low quality. Like, okay, here's a close up. It's actually horrible. Okay, I think I'm gonna change to my front camera actually. Okay, but my back camera, I mean, because this is very bad. Okay. Okay. Let me just change this there. What? Oh, never mind. That's not how. No. Okay, and activate again. Okay, that's much better. It's more in focus now. There we go, that's much better. Look at that focus. Wow, okay. Yeah, look at this, okay? Even the cover is freaking blurred. Look at that. Well, you guys probably can't see it. It's probably not visible on stream, but it's blurred. It's blurry, the cover. Where was it? There's literally a tilted, like a tilted what is it called? Tilted print. The print was not straight somewhere in here. I don't remember if it was in this first volume, but I do have 3 more volumes there. All of them fake too. With this prints. Look at that. It's horrible. But I mean, hey, reading is reading, right? Even if oh my god, look at this. Look at that print. That's so it's so ass. Look at it. Look at Gojo's fingers. Look at that print. It's literally disappearing. Yeah, I can't. If I buy more Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm probably not gonna be replace this, right? I have 3 books of these. Okay, I bought this what 4 years ago when it was still on season 1, when there was no season 2 yet. Is it flipped again? Oh my god, it is. Transform, flip horizontal. Yeah, 13, 14, 15. Whoa. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be changing these books with another one, with a real one, if I ever try to continue. I really want to get Berserk Deluxe Universe, really. I mean, it's quite literally a hardcover, right? So of course it's gonna be really, really expensive. Like, how much is it? It's probably more than $50, right? 50 US dollars for one book. Yeah, it's really, really, really expensive. Oh my god, it's already damaged on the top, but that's fine. I'm not a collector, okay? Well, sure, I'm collecting books this way, but I don't, for quality wise, as long as I can read it, it's good. It doesn't have to be pristine. Sure, I do prefer it in good quality, but you know, if I can read it, it's readable, right? And that's the whole point of a book, right? Being readable at the very least, of course. So yeah, I don't really mind if it's a bit beaten up. You read Berserk? Nope, I have not read read. Yeah, I have not read Berserk. You do what you can. Yep, that's right. If you can store it, just put it right. Put it on a shelf, and yeah, just read it. If you can read it, you can read it. If you can't read it, then I guess that's when you actually try to get a different book, like the same book of another version, like rebuy the book, right? Or return it if you got it, just bought it and it's in bad condition. But if I can read it, it's fine. Yeah. We'll also have these. I do plan to get the Japanese version of these, all of Chainsaw Man, since it's only like 11 books, right? For at least for part 1. For part 1, I'm planning to get all of it in Japanese. These are still in Indonesian, though, so I might get these Japanese version last. How much did this cost? 48,000. Damn. All right. I was in Gramedia. You know. I'm curious, where do you buy this? Either online or Gramedia. And if I bought this online, it's probably Tokopedia or Shopee, right? But for these, I bought these two in Gramedia. Gramedia is basically a bookstore in Indonesia. There is Kinokuniya in Indonesia, but it's only in Jakarta. You know, Kinokuniya. Kinokuniya is actually an original from Japanese, right? It's an actual Japanese store. But there's only 3, I think. There's only 3 Kinokuniya stores in Indonesia. The only one I know is in Grand Indonesia, and that's like in Bundaran HI, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Usually it's like the MRT there, like the underground station. Whoa, look at this yellowing. Yeah, usually I take underground train there. I do plan on going there, but yeah, they sell real Japanese books like these. Yeah, my friend actually bought it, and he's putting it in here because he's not allowed to keep manga in his place. So he asked to what is it? What is nitip? I don't know what's nitip. Nitip. What is it called? Nitip. Titip in English. Oh, entrust. Yeah, he's entrusting me this, and it's in full Japanese too. Yeah, look at that. He bought this here, Kinokuniya. Yeah, 156,000 for one book. That's wild. That's actually really wild. 156,000 for one book. I mean, one manga, it takes a lot of time to actually read, right? And maybe you buy one book per month, which is my plan right now. Nihongo, yes, yes. I'm Nihongo Jozu. Yeah, usually I just read the stuff, except the kanji, because I'm still learning, right? In my classes, in my Japanese classes, I'm not in kanji yet. I'm learning kanji in my current year right now, and one class, I'm still in N5, right? And I'm taking classes. It takes 3 classes to finish N5, and one class is about 6 months. So yeah, I just finished first class, and I'm going to second class. And in my school, in my high school, there's actually Japanese as a main language, a main subject, right? There's a main subject for Japanese in my actual high school. Cool, which is cool because there's Japanese in Germany, and usually it switches each year. And in my year, I'm taking Japanese. Well, probably the next year is gonna be Germany. Yeah, very cool. You know, maybe I can save some money and buy these because, okay, sure, it looks it's pretty expensive, right? But I'm actually buying Kagurabachi, volume 8 in Japanese. I'm also buying Goodbye Eri in Japanese. I'm also buying volume 24 of Chainsaw Man in Japanese too. I'm buying it through a service, like an online service. It's basically a proxy, a Japanese proxy. Yeah, I'm buying it through that, and it's probably gonna ship a very long time. It's probably gonna take a month or so. Oh yeah. But if you're in Indonesia, if you're in Indonesia and you're looking for a way to buy Japanese books like, fast, Kinokuniya is probably your best bet. If you don't want to wait for Japanese proxies and stuff like that. Kagurabachi for the meme. I'm actually uh interested in the story. Oh, I dropped my. Yeah, I'm actually pretty interested in the story. I'm only this far right now. Yeah, it's fully in Indonesia. I plan on getting half and half. I'm probably gonna get volume 1 to 6 in Indonesia and then 7 to 12 in Japanese. Yeah, I'm not that far yet here. And I also just bought volume 2. I tried to look for volume 3 because I was in Gramedia just now before the stream, but they don't have it. So I just picked up this one. I just picked up volume 2. Oh yeah, it's got a little ding there. You guys see that? Yeah, little thing over there. That's actually pretty good, yeah, the story. It's hooking me right now. They did say that it came from a meme to an actual masterpiece, so you know, maybe it'll pique my interest later. Also, what I like about Japanese books is that they use jackets like this. This cover, the cover can like be taken off like this, and it's gonna show like a art style, stuff like that. Yeah, you can take off the jacket. Yeah, it's very cool because in Indonesia, the only publisher. What the? What is this? What is playing? Oh, it's still the same song. But yeah, in Indonesia, the only publisher that does dust jackets, like jacket covers, is only Phoenix. Like this book right here. This is in Indonesia by Phoenix Gramedia. Focus? Is it gonna focus? Probably not. Ah, there we go. We just have to cover my face. Yeah, look at that. What if I cover my face like this? There we go, yeah. Oh, okay, alright. Phoenix Gramedia. Yeah, Phoenix Gramedia is the only publisher I know in Indonesia that actually also does jacket covers, dust jackets. I don't know other publishers in Indonesia that does just dust jackets. Yeah. Yeah. What else do I have there? I mean, yeah, I also got Kaiju number 8. Pretty cool. Yeah, I bought it before there was an anime for it, so I tried it out. Here. Yeah, I like these. I like small books like this, okay? Because they're easier to carry around and I don't have to worry about them folding on each other on itself, right? Yeah. Where is it? Look at that. Look at that art style. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like rough art styles, I think. And yeah, Cinderella Gray is one example that I really like. Very, very cool art style. And I also do have this. This is a more. I think I bought this in 7th grade, so yeah, about 4 years ago. About 4 or 3 years ago, I bought this. And yes, this is a novel. This is not the. What is it called? It's not the. Okay, there's a bookmark here, but yeah, I already finished it. I bought this. Why did I bought this? I already watched the movie. Why did I buy this? Wait, I forgot why. Oh, because my school had a little program where you have to basically take parts of the books into an assignment every month. Word with no pictures, yes. It's not even a light novel, so there's absolutely no pictures. Because usually with light novels, there are some parts where it came with pictures, right? But this isn't actually just straight up novel. Yeah. Yeah, basically in my old school, well, I can't really say old school. It's literally just like 4 years apart. Disgraceful. Therefore, training my what's it called? Imagine me reading this, just telling you guys a story. This is probably gonna take like a whole day to finish, maybe even more. Yeah. I bought this. I think it was for the basically my junior high. It has a program where you have to what is merangkum? Basically summarize a whole book. And if you don't have the book as proof, you are not allowed to summarize it. So I bought this as proof, but I didn't even read it whole way that time at least. When I did get bored, I just read it. But yeah, that time I already watched the movie, so I was basically summarizing the movie. I also did this with World of Worlds. My brother has that book, and also this Tenkinoko. Yeah, basically these two was a free pass for 2 months. Yeah, really, really cool. I also did have, yeah, I bought this too. My only romance, not novel, my only romance manga. Kubo won't let me be invisible. Oh damn, there's a art thing, art page right here. Cool. Didn't realize that. I think I bought this in paperclip. Whoa, I just realized this. Look at that. Do you see that? It goes invisible. Wow. I never realized that. I mean, I did finish reading it in online. So, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Where did I read it? Did I read it in, was it in Manga Plus? Was it? I don't think it was in Manga Plus. Was it actually in Manga Plus? I don't think so. But yeah, I read it until the last chapter. So yeah, I already finished this. So I don't really feel like reading more, buying more volumes. Yeah. Just I think why did I buy this? I think I bought it before the anime come and before I even know what this manga is actually about. So I just bought it randomly. Wow. Wow. Very, very cute art style. Look, look at this. Simple and then realistic. Look at this, dude. Very, very cool. Cool art style. Art style, very beautiful. Whoa. You know I like them in in sweaters. This is not a sweater. This is a turtleneck. Yeah, why did I forgot why I bought this, to be honest. Just random purchase. I didn't know what I was actually like getting or buying, but I just ended up buying it. There's a lot of chapters. I think this is because what the? Why did she started? Okay, all right. She just started grouping herself. Okay, I forgot why. I mean, I did read why, but why? Just still why, you know? Yeah, I rarely read romance anymore, mainly because it's listen, romance is a cut clean either who wins, who loses, does the MC lose, does the MC win? Win what? Does the MC win? Just that either the MC, I don't know, man. It's just romance is just, I think after, okay, I won't say I'm the one who reads a lot of romance. No, I think the only romance I'm still remembering, and don't blame me for this, okay? Don't hate me for this, but I remember watching. Oh, what the? I remember watching Kanokari. Okay, now before you judge me, okay, I did watch 4 seasons. Okay, wait, no, 3 seasons. I watched 3 seasons. Kanokari is Kanojo Okarimashou. Okay, it's random girlfriend. Okay, Kanokari. It's okay. Look, I know you might say you are part of the problem. Yes, I am. I am part of the problem. I am the part of the problem that this anime is keeping getting new seasons and leaving other anime who deserves 2 seasons just left in the dust. But still, okay. Listen, back then it was still my first time in anime, and I thought they were like the normal stuff. Okay, so okay, I'll let it pass, and then okay, okay, all right, okay, so that happens in anime. Okay, that was the worst. I will say the worst opening to anime for me. All right, not proud of that. Yeah, not proud of it at all. After that. I think the first romance anime I watched was Date Alive, which is peak. Okay, I don't care what you say about Date Alive. I know it's a pretty fan servicey harem anime, but it's peak. Okay, it's actually peak. Even though I haven't really watched the final season yet because the the what's it called? The gap between season. What season was it? The last one. But yeah, there's a pretty big gap between season. I think it's season 4, right? Season 4 and season 5, and I only watched like 4 seasons, either 4 or 3 seasons. I'm still, so I still have to catch up either 1 or 2 seasons. But yeah, that was actually peak. I remember back then when Shido, the Shido, yeah, when Shido kissed the girl, and they went naked, okay. Now they don't do that anymore. I don't know why. Okay, at least the last girl I saw him seal? Was it a seal? But the last girl I saw him seal was the mangaka. And after the kiss, she didn't really go naked. Which, okay, I know that might sound weird. Okay, I know that might sound odd for me to say that. But listen, okay, if you're gonna do something, do it consistently, right? Because from the from the very first episode, okay, with Toka, she basically boom, okay, after the kiss, you know, and yeah, they don't do that anymore. I think, at least with the mangaka they didn't, right? Maybe because he was already wearing clothes before the kiss. Maybe I forgot, but basically, yeah. So Dates Alive, which is peak, okay, peak harem is probably my favorite. Well, not really. My favorite harem is 100 Kanojo. Yeah, 100 girlfriend. That's actually the actual peak harem for me, at least. But yeah, this is my first romance animes. Okay, Dates Alive, Rent a Girlfriend, which is the worst one for me, probably. And what was it? It was either Shikimori or more than a married couple but not lovers. Either that too, but I forgot which one. But yeah, not really proud of Rent a Girlfriend as my first romance. Yeah, not really proud of that. it's, it's dragging, okay? It's dragging along so long. It's probably gonna be the One Piece of romance. Yeah, really, really bad. Yeah, yeah, but entirely for my first ever anime to watch, at least, well, the first anime I watched is actually Naruto because that anime aired in global TV in Indonesia. But the first anime that I intentionally watched was Pokemon X and Y. Yeah, I finished it on it was on what was it? Netflix, I think. Yeah, it was on Netflix back when I was in 6th grade, I think. I forgot when, but it was during COVID, right? So basically 6th grade, yeah. So during 6th grade, I was watching Pokemon XY and XYZ all the way, and wow, that was peak. Now that is what I'm proud of. Okay, I'm proud of that being my first ever anime. Pokemon XYZ, that was the first intentional anime I was watching, and then after that, I think it was Beyblade. Well, technically Beyblade, I was already watching it since 3rd grade. Was it 3rd grade or 4th grade? Either that, because it's on YouTube, right? Yeah, the Beyblade YouTube channel in Indonesia, they were releasing Beyblade anime in Indonesian, and I was following it. Yeah, so I guess I can't really say it was Pokemon. Pokemon was my second anime. My first anime was Beyblade Burst, right? And yeah, okay, season one was peak, but yeah, season one, season two is peak. Season three with Turbo. Mm-mm. I didn't watch that. Are you gonna watch One Piece remake? Yes. Uh, I heard about the remake announcement, and I think that's the calling, a natural calling for me to actually watch One Piece. You know, but it is going to be seasonal, right? They did say that it's probably gonna be seasonal, not a long thing like the current One Piece anime. So yeah, right now, the anime, the One Piece I've watched is only up right before Usopp's introduction. No, it was in during Usopp's introduction when he was still telling stories from the tree. But finally, the pacing is not as. I did heard that the original anime had very horrible pacing. That's why the fans made One Piece, and I watched it from there. I watched One Piece from One Piece, and yeah, I'm only up until when Usopp was introduced, so I still got a lot to watch with the One Piece remake. Yeah, it's a calling for me, you know, to actually finally watch it. I did watch the live action from start to finish, and yeah, I think pacing wise, I did feel it already a bit lagging, even in the anime in the first part, because I watched the live action from start to finish, and I didn't have any problems. I didn't stop. But with One Piece, I was already stopping by the part Usopp was introduced. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be watching it from the remake. High chance. Um, I don't know how often they're gonna be releasing because there's gonna be a lot of episodes for them to catch up with. I don't know if it's gonna be like just a little love letter for One Piece, just a little one-time thing that they're gonna make, but I'm not sure. I'm not putting my money on it. I'm probably thinking it's gonna be a one-time thing, but I mean, I hope they prove me wrong and they keep on continuing. I mean, there's probably a lot of funding for it, right? The remake's gonna cover up to end of One Piece. That's gonna take a long time. Dude, imagine though. Imagine if it's gonna cover all of it. That's gonna take. How long did it take? When was the first ever episode of One Piece aired? One Piece. One Piece. One Piece. Uh. First episode release date 1999. Wow. So that's what 27 years. Crazy. That's crazy. But it is the Japanese release. In the US it's on. Wait, what? It's the US premiere on September 2004, but first release on 2008. Wow, okay. One Piece Daily Star and Romance Dawn. Really? Well, I guess I should start there next time if I try to catch up. What happened to your OBS, Baidu? I do not know. Every time I try to play a game with this face cam on, it just stops working. I do not know why, because I don't think it's doing that much heavy lifting. It's only taking a camera feed, right? It's basically taking a display from my phone. My phone is the one doing the heavy lifting because it's actually using the camera from my phone. You know, the PC isn't exactly using my phone's camera. It's just taking the the feedback of the camera wirelessly. Yeah, and it's lagging so bad whenever I try to play a game with it. So, you know, it just ends up not really good. I mean, last stream. Okay, let me try pulling up last stream. Okay, it's privated. And it's probably not gonna be visible. The lags is probably not gonna be visible, but basically it was bad. I haven't even gotten 5 minutes into Persona, right? And my Wi-Fi, my internet was turning off, on and off, on and off. My OBS was overloading again and again. Whenever I enable my face cam, boom, overload. I turn off my face cam, no overload. I limit my FPS to 60, it works for the first minute, and then it overloads again. I've limited to 30 FPS, it works for 5 minutes, and then it overloads again. So I don't know. I don't know what's happening to my OBS. Maybe a driver update? Maybe. It could be a driver update. Let me check. Intel graphics software. Is there an update? There is an update. I might try updating. I might try updating tomorrow morning. You know? Sounds like you need YouTube tutorial. I think it's just my PC giving up late game. Because this never happened. Well, at least, yeah, previously this never happens. Even with my face cam, usually it's not as bad as last stream 2 days ago. But now it's just that bad with OBS. So I don't know, but I'm gonna try updating my drivers tomorrow morning, and I'm gonna do a test stream, maybe with a heavier game to make sure. If a heavier game works, Persona will work. I'm probably gonna test it out with 007. Yeah, I'm gonna try it out with 007. Yes, I'm gonna be streaming 007 maybe after my first horror game, after Persona. So Persona, horror game, 007. So wait, no, Persona, Outlast, 007, and then Resident Evil Requiem. Or maybe I'm gonna mix up between 007 and 007. Double 007 and RE9. I'm probably gonna mix them in between when I'm getting a bit burnt out and First Light. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it First Light. I'm gonna keep on calling it 007. If I'm getting bored of First Light, I'm gonna switch to RE9. If I'm getting burnt out of RE9, I'm gonna be switching to First Light. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna be doing that. So it always fresh, you know. Listen, I'm trying to enjoy every single thing, every single game I'm playing. To me, Persona 4 the best. I mean, I'm still waiting. Yeah, I'm still waiting for what is it called? The revival next year. Peak to peak to peak. Yeah. I mean, Outlast is, oh wow. Outlast is considered one of the best horror games ever, right? So yeah, basically peak. Persona, Outlast, and then First Light, and then finally RE9. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot of games. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it before December. I do wish so. I mean, from the first list, the only game I have not played is Elden Ring. I want to play Elden Ring, but I don't know why. It feels like I'm forcing myself to play Elden Ring, you know? I've played quite a handful of Souls-like games, right? I've played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. I've played what is it called? What did I forget? Wait, where is it? Where's my Steam? Let me see. P4 have better story and characters. P5 have best gameplay and style. For style, yeah. I mean, mm, I don't know. Persona 5 does have good style. It's really in your face, but there's so many things happening that to the point that I'm actually just overloads. It's overstimulating. Oh, Lords of the Fallen, yeah. I've played Lords of the Fallen, Dark Souls 1 and 3. I've tried Elden Ring, right? Because I did it for my benchmark stream. So I tried Elden Ring. I did it a little bit. I played it a little bit. And then what else? What other game? I think I tried one game where you're like a mannequin or something mannequin like. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, basically that. And yeah, I guess just that. That's the Souls-like games I have tried, and unfortunately, I have enjoyed very little of all of those. The most I've enjoyed was Lords of the Fallen, and even that I have not really touched since March 17th of this year. So, yeah. I really wanted to like Souls-like because um, I'm usually horrible at games, and if I'm good at Souls-like, if I like Souls-like, that doesn't really mean I'm good, but at least I can say that I play Souls-like. So, you know, oh man, you gotta be very good at games. What didn't you like about them? To be honest, I think the fact that it's just not linear, I guess. I mean, of course, I like it not linear too, but I think it's too the exploration wise and the story itself, right? The story, I don't because I'm still in the beginnings, right? I played usually I give it 3 hours, 4 hours to try. Usually in that 4 hours of gameplay, I'm always confused on what to do because it's not really clear on what I should do, right? I think yeah, that's basically the main part. Uh yeah. For me, I'm enjoying Dark Souls 3. I mean, Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 is, good. The only bad stuff I've heard was about Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is super linear. People meme it being a straight line. Maybe I'm just having a skill issue. Because once I got into like the what is it called? In the beginning, the building, like the church. Is it a church? I forgot what it's called. Whoa, just disconnected. But yeah, up until that part, I was very confused on what to do. So I just, you know what? I've spent 1 hour just going around this church, and I'm not getting any progress. Okay, I'm not up to playing games, following YouTube, so I'm, I'm not gonna continue it. Dark Souls don't have story, just have lore. I guess, yeah. I did hear that it's heavily on lore. So, story-wise, it's pretty confusing. That's probably why it's hard for me to follow. Oh, wow, I just bet all over the place. But yeah. Or it's supposed to rest at the bonfire. Oh! Well, now I know. Yeah. We're stuck at Firelink Shrine. Is that what it's called? But yeah, it was basically the first part of the Dark Souls 3, and I was in the church. I was circling all over around the church, and I did not make progress for 1 hour, I think. Yeah, so I just end up dropping it. Yeah, most for me, I think. It's okay to not having a linear game, but I'm not really a hardcore gamer, or I guess you don't really have to be a hardcore gamer, but I don't have good, what is it called? Navigating instincts. Well, I don't know if you call them that, but giving a little instructions is what I Even like you see, we could getting confused even in God of War, right? Even in God of War, where it's literally like this place is part one, this place is part two. Even that I get confused. I think people exaggerate about Dark Souls 3 being super linear. I think it could be linear if you know what you're doing, maybe, because for me, audio glitching? Wait, really? It will be linear if you know if you Oh, okay, it's not anymore. Yeah. I think it could be linear if the game wait, no, if you know what you're doing, right? Or maybe, yeah, if you know what you're doing, because I didn't know what I was doing and I was going around in circles, getting confused. I thought I was making progress, but I ended up going back. So yeah. That was very embarrassing, but hey, maybe Souls-like games is just not for everyone. Yeah, and not for me, I guess. Old games would be a nightmare for you. You know, my life, I had to look up Five Guys on where to go in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, old games. Yeah, from what I've seen, old games were the worst because you just have to navigate in your own. I have tried. Well, it was different. Combat Evolved. It was a bit different because I enjoyed Combat Evolved, even though I didn't really finish it. Audio gone? Really? Combat Evolved, it was a bit different because it's fine, it's fine. It's back again. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's from the stream? The roll touch System Shock. What is that game? Just run it. System Shock. What is this? This Doom? Like a Doom like game? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna be horrible on old games. If you want me to play old games, give me Mario. Mario is literally a straight line. Like actually, just a straight line. I mean, you World One, Part One, World One, Part Two, World One, Part Two, what Part Three, World One, Part Four, next world. Look, the remake one. They have a remake. System Shock remake. $12. Whoa. 2023. What the? Is that Lucifer? Whoa. It gives me Doom vibes for some reason. Or Quake vibes. Early Bethesda games. Wait, no, not Bethesda. But was it Bethesda or ID Software? I forgot, but yeah, it's giving me Quake and Doom vibes from the pictures. At least the remake, you can make it easy. Yeah, for me personally, I think okay. This is gonna be a hot take, but for me personally, difficulty does not mean fun. Okay, I'm just gonna lay it out flat here. I'm just gonna lay it out honestly here. I think many people complain about games getting easy as not fun, which I kind of understand. You know, we like challenges, right? We like challenges. We kind of like testing ourselves. Challenging made it fun. Yes, challenging makes it fun, not hard. If it's hard, it's different, okay? Challenging makes the game fun. Hard does not make a game automatically hard. It makes a game. Wait, what? What did I just say? Hard games does not automatically translate to fun, right? So just give accessibility options. To be honest, yeah, true. I think most games, especially, okay, maybe there's more games than this, but modern Pokemon games does have in fact really gone easier now. I mean, your rival literally chooses the type weakness, right? They literally choose the type weakness from your. Am I cutting out again? I think it's right? They were rival. We literally. I think yeah. I think it's yeah. It's probably my internet. My internet has been acting up lately, so yeah. I think it's just like a slight up and down. Have they Shot of War? I have not, but I have seen that game a lot on discount. Yeah. I did plan to buy it because it was very cheap on discount, but I have not really actually bought it. But yeah, going back, yeah, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. I think they do actually need to make it a bit harder. Okay, not too hard, not until it's just straight up spamming the same moves over and over again. It's keep on healing because yeah, a hard game can literally be just one of the most tedious thing, you know. Shadow of War really fun. It makes you feel like overload. Wait, Shadow of War. How does the how is it? Is it a what is it called? It's like a top-down game. It's not a no, top-down is not how you call it. Shadow of War. Middle Earth. Is it? Wait, how do you play this? Is this like Civilization games? Open world, RPG, single player, fantasy, gore. Where's gameplay? Let me see gameplay. Oh, it's not. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not a Civilization game. Okay. I thought it was a Civilization game though. You played any VN games? Visual novels? Um. Okay, wait. Let me check out my Steam first for that. I think I have. Okay. Where was it? Oh, I have Date Alive. I have Date Alive, Rio Reincarnation. That's the only visual novel game I have. And The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, but I haven't really played that. I do want to try out Selen Apatosi or something like that. Said that was a pretty good horror visual novel, but I have not really tried that too. Oh, I have what is it called? Find Love or Die Trying. I think that was what it's called. Where is it? Where is it? Where do I find my games? There we go. All right. Oh, okay. Why is it so confusing here? Find love. There we go. Find love or dry. Was this free? Why do I have this? Oh, it's not free. Okay. Yeah, find love or die trying. I have about freaking 12 hours. I think either 12 or 24 hours on this game. It was a wild game because it's basically you having to date every single person here. So yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 characters. Yeah, you have to date 5 characters. And yeah, that was a doozy. Shadow of War Nemesis mechanic is super cool. If you die to fodder enemy, they're gonna turn you into boss. Like boss? Wait, is it a multiplayer game? And or are you just gonna end up fighting NPCs? Yeah, that's probably the only visual novels. The main, I think, yeah, Find Love or Die Trying was my first visual novels. Yeah, is the first visual novel game. So that's probably why I poured so many games, so many hours. Yeah, I was back then. Yeah, back then I didn't have a lot of power on my laptop. I mean, okay, here, let me just pull it out. Just find NPC. Oh, okay. All right. Wait, let me just pull this out. But basically, My laptop is not the strongest, okay? My laptop, okay, I'm not gonna pull my laptop up properly. Yeah, it's probably gonna be very, very hard because so many cables are attached to it. But yeah, basically my laptop didn't have a lot of power, okay? So I couldn't really play that much games. So I ended up playing light games and free games because I wasn't really allowed to buy games, okay? So mm, I ended up sneaking to top up on Steam, right? And I ended up buying that visual novel because back then I was really really into anime, and because that was during my time liking Date Alive, so I thought, oh, maybe harem was a good genre, so I just ended up getting that. And yeah, Find Love or Die Trying, that was a I still remember the story vaguely. Yeah, basically it's just a dating show game, right? But very twisty stuff happens midway, halfway. There's literally a part where you shoot stuff with miniguns. Well, not you, but one of the girls were shooting stuff with her minigun. That was crazy. Yeah, I stayed up a lot playing that. It was fun though. I mean, I did have a blast playing that. I think like ever since I got a PC, I won't say I'm not enjoying games. Okay, I'm still enjoying games a lot, right? But I think because it's more accessible now, it's not really it doesn't really feel like it's a novelty anymore for me, you know. Back then, if I buy a game from Steam, damn, I'm rich, even just one game, you know. But now it's easy. No audio again. I think it's gonna fix itself probably. Yeah, basically back then when I buy, okay, I think I should still check though. Okay, yeah. Basically back then, whenever I buy a game on Steam, I felt the, the most powerful person ever. Okay, I think that's how I put it simply because, yeah, maybe because I have no problem with your audios really. Maybe it's your device. Maybe it's cutting out. Yeah, it's it felt like I was rich, I was powerful because I can play Steam games. But that didn't really last long. Well, it did last long. It lasted 4 years because I was already using my laptop ever since 6th grade. Now you might be wondering, dude, that's weird. Why did you already own a laptop in 6th grade? It was for school, and it was in the end of 6th grade, and I didn't really use it that much either at home. But I did buy my first game back then. Oh shit, yeah, my phone just yeah, probably from your phone then. But yeah, my first ever game to buy was Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, very 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 cool. That was my first ever game. I poured about 24 hours in total until now at least. Yeah. That was my first ever game to buy. Uh yeah, and that was me feeling the wonders of PC gaming. Okay, because I had never came back to phone gaming ever again. Well, I still play stuff from my phone, but it's not my primary device to play phone. I think I got my first phone in 6th grade, but it was still pretty strict. I was not the one holding it, right? I was only bringing it to school. Outside of school, it was not in my hands. So yeah, it's basically like just a lended phone. Lended? What is the what is the what is the third verb of lend? But basically, it was entrusted to me just for school, right? Because my first phone was this. Okay, do I have it on me? I don't think I have it on me. Do I? Have I ever showed you guys my first phone or not? Because I think I still have it. If I have not lost it. To put it simply, it's an Advan hammer. Yeah, here. Let me just pull this up. I still remember it so clearly. Advan hammer. Stream live. There you go. Yeah, this is my first ever phone. An Advan hammer. Dude, ADM, get away. Yeah, this is my first ever phone. Oh, this. Oh yeah, this. This is the exact model. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the exact model I got back then. R1X. The exact same model. Yeah, those memories, man. I miss those times. Oh man. Really missed that. Did I just dox myself there? Okay, I didn't. Okay, yeah. That was my first ever phone. I remember playing like a ninja game where you jump over shurikens. That was my first time ever playing games by myself. After that, I upgraded. You wanna know what I upgraded to? I upgraded to a freaking iPhone 11 Pro Max. Yeah, wild. But that was my father's phone. But since my father bought a new phone, that phone was just passed down to me. So it wasn't really a brand new phone. It wasn't exactly the in pristine condition, but you know, a phone is a phone, okay? Even until now, if someone gives me a phone, it's still a phone, okay? I'm still gonna use it. I mean, right now I'm using my main phone as a camera right now. I would appreciate it. I mean, you give me maybe a $20 phone, right? I'm gonna use it as a as a camera here, so I can use my main phone here as to look at stuff, you know, and show it like this, uh, rather than closing it and closing OBS and showing it on my screen here. Yeah, a phone is still a phone, okay? Even now, I still believe that. Whoa, that was. Whoa! High class perfume. Yeah, very strong smell. But yeah, even now, I think it's this the fact that I mean, okay, I won't say I'm poor, but I won't say I'm rich either. Okay, I'm comfortable, you know. I'm just comfortable in middle class probably. That's where I probably put myself in. But I still believe that I'm more privileged than a lot of people. Okay, I won't say that I'm the best out there. I won't say I'm the best person out there, but I'm still gonna say that I'm probably more privileged than a lot of people. I mean, hell, I own a PC, right? PC is not that common in Indonesia, all right? Most people don't have PCs, right? They usually have laptops or they go to internet cafes for that stuff. So yeah, I will say that I'm probably more privileged than a lot of people. Oh, and I am grateful for that, you know? Whoa. Where did I have this? When did I buy this? Oh, it's locked. Whoa, look at that. Oh my eye. Whoa, look at that. Flexible. Oh, that was close. This is probably hot. Okay, it's not that hot. Never mind. Have I ever showed you guys I have this figure? Oh my god. My savings. Yeah, I have this figure that I'm hiding. Whoa. Yeah. Look at that. Dude, I remember very, very clearly. I bought this, I think, at Jungleland. Wait, was it Jungleland? I think it was Jungleland, yeah. I bought this in Jungleland on a school trip. And it was cheap too. I think it was only like what 140 or 150,000. This that was wild. And of course, I didn't have any idea on how much figures cost. So, I think this is cheap. The only figure I have seen is costing 1 million. So, oh man, this is probably cheap, you know? So I ended up buying it, and I still regret it until today. Should have bought something else, to be honest. Because, okay, look, I'm not trying to flame on collectors, okay, on figure collectors, but the problem is figures are really not my kind of thing, probably. Well, okay, sure, I bought standees, okay, I bought the, where is it? Oh, I placed it again back into the box. Just put everything back here. Okay, so basically I have this box exclusively for Hololive merch because I wanted to hide it. I'm hiding this, yeah. Now, you might be saying, bro, you literally own this standee. Why do you hate figures? Okay, look. Figures, that was, the problem is, well, to be honest, I don't know. Okay, that was buying on the spur of a moment. Okay, I was thinking, oh man, it's cheap and it's pretty cool. Okay, I watched ReZero a little bit, and okay, sure, I'm gonna buy it. You know, a lot of people like Rem. Maybe it's gonna be a cool thing. It's not. Okay, this is actually I actually like this. Right? I actually like Hololive. I actually liked watching Holo ID. I actually like watching, just everyone in Hololive, to be honest. Yeah. And since there was an event in Indonesia, Komifuro 21, I think it was 21. Yeah, they were selling these, so bought it. Well, okay, this is the actual stand. It was supposed to be here, but I put it back here in a box because a cousin of mine was visiting, so I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, it's all Hololive merch here. Well, okay, it's some of it is Zeta. Still though, okay? It's mostly Hololive merch in here in this box. And no one will suspect a thing. Yeah. It's mainly just because that was bought from FOMO and I regretted that. And I think ever since that, well, I can't really say ever since that. I was already rejecting FOMO from a very, very long time, but I think that was my calling to actually reject it. Back then, I was like, no, I don't want to follow FOMO. I don't want to follow trends. I was not the type of person you want to ask and take photos with, okay? And then after that purchase right there, that was my calling. That was my calling to actually just not follow trends, not follow other people. Okay. Okay, sure. I watched ReZero. Okay, did I like it? Yes. Do I want to spend money to buy a figure of it? No, I did not. I bought it because everyone else was buying figures from that store. Alright? So I ended up just following other people because they were buying stuff and I was feeling left out. And yeah, I think that was when I realized, okay, maybe I should not really be making decisions that people are making just because they're making that decision. Okay, that was confusing. But yeah, basically, just don't do FOMO. FOMO is bad. It's gonna bring you to regret. What is it called? Buyer's remorse. Yeah, if you don't like the item, like let's say you you come to something your friend likes. Let's say it's a concert, right? Let's say your friend group, everyone likes a concert from an artist. You feel neutral about that artist. You don't really like him. You don't like him. You don't like them. You know, so it's kind of like it's just an artist to me. I listen to them time to time, but because all your friends are like all your friends like. Okay, I think I gotta change the music first. It's very annoying. What should I do? Hmm. Where is it? I know I'm just gonna put it back to lo-fi. Yeah. All of your friends, they like the artist. They all bought the ticket concert. You feel neutral about the artist, but you also follow your friends because your friends are also following that artist, right? In the end, after the concert is over, you are going to feel like horrible. You're gonna feel, why did I just spend? How much the concert tickets cost? Like freaking 500, okay? Let's say it's 500,000, okay? Why did I spend 500,000, half a million rupiah just to watch a concert of an artist I don't necessarily like, right? So yeah, just don't follow FOMO because it's gonna waste your time, your money, and your yeah, just two. I think just two. I think. I don't know. There's probably more. Oh yeah. Oh my god, my head is itchy. Ah. Yeah. That's my personal opinion about FOMO though. Just don't follow FOMO because it's not the best thing. Just do something you like, you know? Yeah. What else? Oh yeah. I'm watching Invincible. I'm in season 2 right now. Just about to finish season 2 actually. Pretty cool, you know? I think I'm in episode 7. I think yeah, I was in episode 7 of season 2. I finished season 1 already. Season 1 was peak. Season 1 was very good. Yeah, I was this close to searching up the reason why Omni-Man was killing the Guardians of the Globe. I was this close, okay? I thought it was going to be explained in episode 2, but it just keeps on dragging on and I was like, dude, are you gonna give the reason or not? You know what? I'm gonna search it, but okay, what if it's a spoiler? So I didn't end up searching it, you know? So yeah, I was very close to actually spoiling myself. Yeah. I have seen Mark's fight against Conquest. Okay, sure, it's kind of like a spoiler, but I don't really care about that, you know? I think, okay, this is gonna be another hot take from me, but I don't think the animation is that bad. I don't know if that's me just having low standards or me actually, just, feeling bad about the 4 animators. How many animators was there? 4 animators in Invincible. We're yet in Invincible. I'm in, I think, episode 7. Yeah, probably 7. Probably 7 at season 2. Yeah. I don't know if it's either me having low standards or me feeling bad about the Yeah, I forgot it was 4 or how much, but less than 5 animators in Invincible, to be honest. And how much budget did they allocate? Yeah, imagine animating like how long was it? 40 minutes, 40-minute episodes, 8 times. That's gotta be crazy, man. They put all the budget into voice actors. Yeah, exactly. That was an ass uh decision by the director. Should have just put it in an animation, to be honest. Like voice actors, like you don't even see their faces, you know? And they're voice acting. They're not gonna be using their real voice, you know? Unless it's very, very big voice actors, which I have never really. In season 2, I have not recognized anyone's voice by the voice actor, at least. I have not recognized anyone's voice actor at all, okay? So. Oh, dude, no, okay? You're wasting money, okay? Just focus on the animation. But the problem is, if you already establish a voice actor to one character, it's kind of hard to change it. But it's not probably hard. You probably can, but the fans might ask, "Hey, what changed?" And stuff like that, and it's gonna be a whole nother talk, So yeah, that was an early mistake, early fumble by the director. To be honest, I don't know if the director is the one who makes choices about the voice actors. But yeah, but to be honest, I watch it expecting like Cartoon Network animation level, but the more I'm watching it, the more I realize that this is basically, yeah, this is just around Cartoon Network animation. Like Ben 10, yeah, Ben 10 animation. But I mean, to be honest, Ben 10 had 20. Wait, what? 20? How long are Ben 10 episodes? I never really paid attention about that because I never really actually watched Ben 10 in Cartoon Network. In Cartoon Network, the only thing I watched was We Bare Bears and Gumball. I think that's all I remember. To be honest, I don't know if I watch anyone. Cartoon Network has for sure better animation. Probably, yeah. Uh, Seen that animated Ninja Turtles fight? Which one? The red guy and the purple guy? I do not know their names. Ninja Turtle fight scene versus Shredder, one of the new ones. Oh no, I have not. Yeah, I haven't really watched Turtles. It's actually like almost Mappa level animation. Really? Is that a new series? In Mutant Mayhem. Is that it? First fight in Mutant Mayhem. Is Mutant Mayhem their new series or something? Oh damn, I forgot they made a forgot they made a what is it called? A live action. You should watch it. The fight, I mean. Which one though? Turtles versus Shredders. No, Shredder. There's a 1990 though. Which one is it? Uh, Ninja Turtle versus Shredder versus Mbappe. What the hell? Where is it? Is this one? When was this? It's 2024. This is the live action. Which one? Which one is it? It's 2023. 2024. Shredder reveals his final form. Shredder final form. Is it this? This 2023 though. Yeah, there's a lot of Shredder versus Turtles. They got a lot of fights. A lot of the main fights. It's probably a main event, main canon event. Ritter. I'll go try and watch it. I'll go find it if I can. Ooh. What? Why am I logging in back into WhatsApp? Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I think what was I supposed to say? I don't know why I'm always I have something to say, and then after like a minute, not even a minute, after whoa, that was a big shake. Whoa, look at that. Yeah, I was about to say something and then I forget about what was I about to say. The rise of the TMNT Ninja Turtles. Rise of Teenage Mutant Turtles. Oh, it's an animated series. Oh, they got. Oh, wow. Anata wa hitori janai. What? Why did it turn to Japanese? What? Wait, what? You got say it? However, low toy sales paired with poor marketing caused Nickelodeon to cancel season 3 and cut season 2 in half to formally end the series. Rise of the Damn. They canceled it. Yeah, the Shredder fight in that specific series. Okay, let's see. Well, I'm probably gonna watch it off stream though. Versus Shredder.
You haven't met Hamato 2.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know why they locked in on that series so hard in terms of animation. Whoa! Damn! Dude, this is yeah, actually crazy. For a series for kids, this much effort, that's wild. Of course, that doesn't mean you don't put effort in kids movie. What I mean is people usually skip on budget, right? When it comes to kids stuff, you know? Because many people are thinking, oh, kids are easy to please. Just give them something and they'll be happy. But damn, this is cool. Wow. Oh, damn. You guys hear that? Probably not. We're not gonna be audible. Kind of confused on what to do now. To be honest, the reason I did this stream is because I haven't streamed in a while and I still haven't figured out how to fix OBS with the game. So I just ended up, okay, you know what, I haven't streamed in a while, I kind of want to stream, but the problem is I can't really stream because the game is gonna be the one causing it to lag, and you know what, I'm not gonna taking that risk and I'm not gonna stress myself about that. Okay, let's just stream doing a chatting video, chatting stream, and then I did. But the problem is it was more of a sudden decision. I didn't really think about it that much, to be honest. I didn't really think of talking too many serious stuff, you know. Usually on chatting streams I bring up serious stuff, right? But right now I'm trying to keep things a bit lighthearted, you know. I don't really want to bring up politics. Well, usually I did, which is weird because the fact that I'm not even, you know, yeah, you don't got it, right? Yeah, I don't have to always dive into deep stuff, you know? Sometimes, you know, taking a bit light-hearted stuff, light-hearted streams, it's fun, you know, light-hearted chatting streams. You don't always have to go deep. But usually it goes deep as the night goes on, yeah, because I don't know what about nighttime, late nighttime, but usually late nighttime is when everything just lets loose, you know. I remember talking about what what was I talking about? Yeah, basically talking about cheating with my friends, right? No, okay, let me rephrase that. I was talking about the topic cheating with my friends. Okay, I didn't cheat with my friends. Okay, okay, that's not what I meant. Okay, what I meant was I was talking in quotes about cheating end quote with my friends, okay, and our opinions about it and how annoying people, well, not just annoying, but how much of a jerk, how much of a loser people are who cheat, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, I think I haven't really had a random talk in quite a while. uh Usually when my friends we have deep talks, which is pretty good. I do feel very very nice, you know, whenever we do deep talks, you know. I like it when, you know, we can have a serious conversation, but sometimes it does tire you out. So in the end, you know, I like a balance um between heavy and light conversations. And right now I don't want some heavy conversations. Okay. I remember when I was scrolling threads and oh man, this is talking about this, talking about that, and okay, that's too much. Yeah, threads is just not a good place. Threads, is threads or X is more toxic. To be honest, I don't use X that much, and in X I don't really find many people arguing, probably because I'm not really following drama stuff. That's probably why I don't really have that many hot topics on X, but I do have hot topics on Threads. So yeah, that's probably why I will say Threads is worse than X. But for people who are probably in X longer than me, or spend more time on X than in Threads, maybe they feel X is worse. X is the final boss. Probably, yeah. I've seen a lot of stuff there. I mean, there's still filter, right, in Threads. In X, yeah, they still allow straight up art, Rule 34 art, or just straight up porn in X, right? But in Instagram, well, there's probably a filter. There should be, but there's still probably some stuff that goes through the filter. Yeah. So yeah, probably X is probably worse because it's more unfiltered than Instagram, Threads. Yeah. Yeah, I think TikTok is just an app that I'm not ever going to install. Okay. I remember people sending me links of TikToks. Hey, you gotta watch this. Okay, but no, I already have Instagram, and Instagram is bad enough. Okay, Instagram is bad enough. I don't even use Instagram that much. I open it like once a day. I will open it once a day, scroll for what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I'm gonna close it because it feels bad. It feels bad to use Instagram. Okay, so yeah, I just end up with whoa, okay. I just use Instagram. I don't use TikTok. TikTok, no, thank you. Okay. People who send me links, usually I just don't. Low key TikTok funny as shit though. I mean, I think it's kind of dependent on what you watch. You and your friends probably, because with TikTok, I've heard about I heard about more bad stuff from TikTok. Okay. What do you usually do on free time? Okay. When I actually have free time and a lot of time, usually I either go out, just walk, like take my bike, go to a mall, just walk around, and then go home, right? Just give myself time to think. But if it's not, if I don't have that much time to actually go out, I just rot in my chair right here. I just rot like this, and then my legs are up to the table, and then I just just scroll YouTube. I don't even watch stuff on YouTube. I just scroll on YouTube. I just look at the thumbnails, just look at the short thumbnails. I just scroll down, scroll down. I'm not even watching them because it's hard for me to find a content I actually want to watch. Either that or I'm just sleeping, to be honest. That's the only two things. Either I rot in my chair or I rot in my bed if I don't have a lot of free time. Like for example, weekdays. Weekdays, except Friday, okay? In weekdays, but I think I'm gonna be having full Fridays because I am having extra classes on Friday. But yeah, I guess weekdays then. Yeah. Every weekday, I always rot in my chair or bed because I go home in the evening, right? I go home in the evening because of the extra classes I have, so I don't really have that much free time to spend for myself, so I just end up rotting in my room. But if it's free time, a lot of free time, like in weekends, I try to go out. Yeah. In Saturday specifically, well, not specifically, but for Saturday, I have extra classes, alright? I have Japanese classes in Saturday, at noon. So, yeah, usually I go around the mall before or after my classes. I don't even buy anything. I just walk around because I don't have that much money, alright? But after that, um, in Sunday, I've been spending quite some time. I've been running a lot for Carfree Day. Sometimes, if I really want to go out, I take the train and go to other places. Yeah. Just take the train, go to other places in Sunday when I'm bored, and see where it takes me. Just be, just look where I end up in. Usually I sleep and then I wake up and then, oh man, I'm further than my destination. I remember I was asleep and I woke up on the station after my home, so I so I left and take another train back, and I slept again, and then I ended up in another city, not my home. Yeah, I think I think because I'm not really, well, was it loading? Because I don't really have that much stuff to do in Sunday, I guess just use the train, I guess, because you don't really have to pay if you don't leave the platform. So I just end up in the train going back and forth, you know. I mean, it's pretty fun, you know. I mean, I think I can go to the airport just by train and not actually go outside. Yeah, I think I can actually do that. Taking the train to the airport, just walk around the airport, and then go back home. Yeah, that's how bored I am. Yeah, maybe take some books to read on the train. Maybe. I mean, I probably can't do that this week because in the weekends for both Saturday and Sunday this week, I'm not really going. Well, no, I am going somewhere by plane, so yeah. Gonna be bringing my Vagabond manga. Gonna be peak experience. Dude. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to finish this. I did find both 17 to 21 and 21 to, wait, no, 22 to 27 by Tatsuki Fujimoto and Gramedia. But for the 22 to 27 book, there was like a little label below saying, do not purchase this book if you're below 21. So I didn't, because because they're probably gonna send hitmen at me because I'm not 21 yet. I can technically just ask someone else older to buy it for me. Damn, I'm literally acting like a cigarette user. Asking an older guy buy something, you know? Unrelated for Asa, so bad. Agreed. Dude, Asa. Okay, maybe because they haven't animated part 2 yet. But I think Asa. Okay. Asa is very gotta be very good, you know. You ever drunk something? Drunk like get drunk like alcohol? No, I have not. Because just no, I don't want to. I don't want to get drunk. I don't want to get blackout, especially. Okay, so no, I'm not interested in that stuff. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, just drink it. Drink what? Just alcohol? Alcohol in general. Just drink it, not until I'm drunk. I don't think so. Is there any medicine with alcohol? I don't think so. If so, then I have, but I don't think any medicine of alcohol. Probably alcohol is mostly for like oh, what the hell, dude? Is that bone? No way, that's bone. Dude, I'm skinny as hell. What the hell? But yeah, probably for like scars. What's it called? Like bleeding scars. That's probably where alcohol is used, right? Yeah, I never really drink alcohol. Damn. What the hell? Is that normal? I never seen someone like this, like just appearing on this part. Is that normal? I think that's normal, right? Whoa. Yeah. I'm not really interested in drinking any type of alcohol. I mean, they literally say that tastes like dog water. So I don't know why I would try it. I think people like it maybe because no, people say beer tastes horrible. Maybe because they drink too much beer, they ended up liking it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Adaptation. Something like that, probably. I will say though, this is my take on it. People usually say, and this is their way of, yeah, this is usually their way of justifying smoking. But usually people say, smokers, okay? Usually smokers say, a smoker who is active is going to be more healthy than a non-smoker who is sedentary, not active, passive. Okay. And okay, sure, okay, cool, maybe more healthy, but isn't it better if you don't smoke? I mean, imagine being non-smoker and someone who is active, you know, on exercising and stuff like that. Imagine that, bro. You're probably gonna live a long life, you know. Okay. If you smoke, just low-key admit it's not good. Yeah, exactly. Why you gotta justify it with, oh, if you smoke and if you smoke and exercise, it's more healthy, you know. Don't gotta gaslight yourself to thinking it's not a bad thing. Exactly, dude. Truth nuke. Truth nuke. No, from one conversation to another. I think just, dude, beautiful women, Yeoguang, Kafka, Himeko. Who else is beautiful? And who's the ice woman? Ji Leung Ji. Why did I forget? Probably because it's very rare for me to see her. Black Swan. Oh, Black Swan. Who was the ice woman with the blindfold? I forgot her name. Yeah, her. Aglaea. Oh, Aglaea. And then who else? Jingyuan. No, Jingyuan is a guy. Wait, right? General Jingyuan. Jingyuan is the electric guy. Who is it? Is there? Oh, Jin Liu. Yes, Jin Liu. Yes, Jin Liu. Even though, yes, I will say, no hate to the voice actor, okay? But Jin Liu, back then, it was very, very forced. Your voice was pretty forced. No hate to the voice actor, though. That's probably a director's decisions. Director? But yeah, probably a director decision. No hate to the voice actor herself. Okay, but yeah, her mommy voice was very, very forced back then. I don't know if they changed voice actors or changed how she speaks, but back then, yeah, very, very forced, and I was like turned off by it, you know. Akron, yes, Akron, dude, Akron. Akron, who else? Dude, I think, yeah, just women in suits. Take my heart right here. I'm gonna rip it open and give it to you, literally. Just women in suits, okay? Beautiful women in suits, I think is gonna be the best. Like Kafka. Oh my god, dude. My friend and I did a crack or no crack list after we went back from a graveyard. What did you do at the graveyard at 3 a.m.? Just going uji nyali? What is uji nyali? Like testing fears? Testing bravery? And then did a crack or no crack list. Oh man. Yeah, I think I just find women in formal attire, like suits and stuff like that, to be one of the most attractive things a woman can wear, you know? Yeah, we just finished Takobi's first sin, and he just invited me to one. It was a big graveyard too. Daffodil in NCE Loki. Really? How does she look? Daffodil. NCE. Oh! Oh my god. Just women in suits, man. Women in suits, women in formal attire. Masterpiece, okay? They are okay. I'm not gonna call it like a what is it called? Probably not a fetish, right? It's probably just an attractive thing, right? Is there a fetish for that? I mean, fetish could be basically anything at this point. You like bookmarks? Huh? You like bookmarks? Fetish. You like scissors? Fetish. But I think there's only a fetish for scissoring. You like headsets? Fetish. Boom. Anything can be fetish at this point. To be honest. But yeah, I think just for a woman, at least, I think the most attractive thing a woman can wear is formal attire that covers the whole body, okay? Screw tank tops, screw shorts, screw bikinis, screw swimsuits, screw... What else? What else? Just revealing clothing, right? Suits with long sleeves, long pants, boom. You will be perfect, you know? You will instantly be perfect. And pants too, okay? Pants. Use pants. Not skirts, okay? Pants. Use pants. I don't know if women are comfortable with pants though. I think they are, right? I mean, they literally wear jeans, right? They're probably comfortable with pants too, because usually, I find, at least for what I have met, they are more comfortable in skirts, more in pants. But of course, there's probably gonna be people who prefer pants over skirts too. You know? Yeah. Just in suits and pants. Okay. Can't forget the pants, right? I don't know why. It's just for me personally, I think I'm not really into like wearing skirts. Okay, let me rephrase that. Not me wearing skirts. What I mean is uh I just prefer pants wearing women, I guess. Not pants wearing women, women wearing pants. Yeah, what? Pants wearing women, what? What? Yeah, I think that's what I prefer more. Probably, yeah. Aside from skirts. Because skirts are hazardous, you know? It's dangerous. Skirts are dangerous. Hmm. Wow. So cool, man. Even though it's just the spine art. Where is it? Oh, it's here. This is spine art. It's still very, very cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, I remember. Who is it? Who was that? Who called Asa? Oh wait, no. Who called Yoru Asa? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna be giving my opinions on LARPers, on LARPing. Okay, I'm gonna give my opinions on that. Okay, listen. Okay, LARPing and tourists. Now, I won't say I've loved anime that much, a lot. I remember back then when I hated anime. I hated so much back in the pandemic. Okay? Now, people usually hate it before the pandemic and love it during the pandemic. But for me, I felt neutral before pandemic. I hated it during the pandemic, and then I loved it after the pandemic, right? Now, that means I have been watching anime for about 3 or 4 years, right? At least most, watching it the most. Technically, if you want to count me watching Pokemon, Beyblade, stuff like that, then I guess you can count me watching for, I guess, how long? A long time ago. Sword Art Online changed my whole world 6 years ago. Damn, 6 years ago. Oh, so during the pandemic. Yeah. Now I look at animes to talk shit. I will say, Aincrad arc, peak. Okay? But after that, no. Nuh-uh. Yeah, Aincrad was good, but Alfheim, well, not Alfheim, what? Was it Alfheim? But yeah, Gun Gale Online, the one where they become elves, and Alicization. I probably because I didn't pay attention that much on Alicization, I ended up just not liking it. But yeah, Aincrad was peak, and then after that, no, I just never watched it again. Yeah, if you wanna count me watching Pokemon and Beyblade, we can delete 2020 until 2022. You know? Mm, that means what? When was I? I forgot. Edgerunners were my first anime. Nothing ever topped that, dude. Watch. I think Edgerunners as a first anime is a pretty high. Yeah, he's gonna set a very, very high standard. Dude, it's literally directed by CD Projekt Red, one of the best developers, writers. I don't know. Yeah, it's really by CD Projekt Red, so of course it's gonna be very, very good. And Studio Trigger doing the animation, dude. Oh, man. Oh shit. You ever watched Future Diary? I have, but not finished it. I haven't finished it. I only watched I forgot how much I watched, but I dropped it early because I just thought, man, who is this freaking wimpy MC? And then I just ended up watching Scamboli reviews review of that anime. Yeah, Scamboli, was it Scamboli reviews? I think it was Scamboli reviews, yeah. I ended up watching him. And he actually finished, so, you know, yeah, I won't claim I finished the anime, but I did watch it, but I didn't finish it because it was painful to watch. It was very, very painful. I was always thinking, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Dude, you gotta stop that. So yeah, I ended up dropping it very, very early, and then just relied on a review to finish it. Yeah, that means I've been watching anime for, okay, we delete 2 years. I was in 4th grade. I think I started watching in 4th grade. Yeah, 3rd grade I was only playing Beyblade. I didn't watch the anime. 4th grade I actually watched the anime and played Beyblade. So, oh man, dude, Indonesian school years are so freaking weird because it starts in June in July and ends in June. So it's very, very confusing. That means the first time I watched anime was in 2018, I guess. 2018 or 2019? I guess 2019, right? Our 4th grade and no, 2018. Yeah, 2018. 2018 or between that, okay? So 2 years because lockdown happened in 2020 in Indonesia, not 2019. Wait, was it 2020? Oh my god, why am I forgetting things? But yeah, I guess 2018, right? So 4 years, 5 years total of watching anime. So yeah, I won't really count myself as a person who has been watching anime that much, right? Yeah, but I will say, my honest opinion on LARPers. Okay, I think we should differentiate tourists and LARPers. Tourists, they have a chance of staying and actually become part of the fandom because they're tourists, right? Well, I mean, technically tourist doesn't mean that. Okay, wait, scratch that. Okay, listen. In my honest opinion, just stuff like that, people are taking it so seriously, you know? Because there's nothing wrong about trying an anime, right? There's nothing wrong about trying an anime. Okay, is it good or not? It's bad. I'm not gonna watch it. And then people call it tourist. You freaking tourist. I hate you. You're a freaking tourist. Like, dude, it's normal. You know? Just, I'm gonna watch an anime. I see if I like it or not. Oh, I don't like it. LARP. Dude, they were just trying. They were trying to watch an anime. Okay, I think it's pretty normal if you're, let's say you wanna watch what, Uma Musume. Wanna try watching Uma Musume, the anime, right? You tried season 1 and it's ass, right? You don't like it, and then you dropped it, and people call you LARP, LARPer, LARPing, tourist, Karbit. Every single insult in the anime fandom, they drop them on you. I think that's kind of unfair, you know. The ones I actually do not like is people who use a name of an anime or series or anything like that to gain popularity, right? Let's say back then Uma Musume was booming, right? And people were saying, oh, I like Uma Musume, I enjoy that, but they don't really enjoy it. Okay, the easiest one is One Piece, okay? I think the easiest one is One Piece. So many people are claiming to like One Piece just because it's popular and use it as a way to make viewers relate. right? I think that's where I don't like people LARPing. Okay, if people are just trying to watch an anime and they don't end up liking it, that's totally fine. Okay, but if you're claiming to like an anime just to use it as a way to put yourself to bring yourself up socially, like social up the social stairs, right? I think that's where I actually consider you as a bad anime fan, because you're not appreciating the art, So yeah, that's where I would probably actually call someone out. Well, I won't really call them out because there's so many people doing that probably. So yeah. But if let's say your friend is trying out One Piece. Oh, I want to try watching One Piece, and then you're like a big fan of One Piece. And yeah, tried watching it. And then the next day, that friend says, "Oh, I tried watching it, but it's bad though. I don't like it." And then you insult him. I think that's pretty unfair. you know, that's pretty unfair, because they were just trying, just because they try it. Let's say you're trying a new ice cream flavor. Does that mean you have to like it? No, you don't have to. You can try it and not like it. It's pretty normal. Just because a series is big doesn't mean you have to like it. I remember I tried watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I got into like episode 2 and then I dropped it because I didn't like it, you know? And okay, sure, you guys can flame me, okay? It's literally what, top 2 anime. I think I don't know what's the rating on my anime list of FMAB, but it's probably pretty high because there's a lot of glazers. People there glaze the anime so much. But yeah, in my honest opinion, I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Okay, that, and then what else? What else have I tried? Usually mm, for One Piece. I don't know if it's I don't like it, or it's just I'm bored. I think it's because it's old anime, and yeah, because it's old anime and I wasn't really used to the silence, so it was like awkward for me to watch. But yeah, I'm probably gonna watch the remake though. Hyped Ash for Edge Runners. Oh, hyped Ash for Edge Runners season 2. I have watched the teaser. Yeah, a smaller cast, very very small compared to Edge Runners 1. I don't know how they're gonna handle it, but pretty interesting, to see. Especially taking place by a journalist, right? Perspective of a journalist. I don't know if the journalist gonna die. I mean, it's freaking cyberpunk, If this journalist die, how would he die? I don't know. I don't know how he would die. I mean, because this is basically cyberpunk, right? Mm, mm. Dude, my mustache. I think I gotta cut my mustache. Dude, it's so visible like this. Like this is not that visible, but if I do this, right? What did I do again? Mm, mm, mm. It's so visible. I gotta shave that. Did I? I mean, I like mustache. Okay, I like my mustache, but it makes me look old because I'm still 17, but I look old with this mustache, especially if it's like this. What was I doing again with my mouth? I don't know what I was doing with my mouth, but it was it's so visible, man. I gotta shave this. I don't know. I think people's opinion on mustache on young people is mixed between, oh, you look so cool, you look so mature, between that or Dude, you look old. You look old, and you look like you wasted your years. And I haven't really gotten any comments on my mustache, so I don't really know what people think about it, because it's pretty visible, you know. I mean, this freaking camera is like what, maybe half a meter away from me, probably either half or 1 meter, probably 1 meter away from me, and you guys can see it. Imagine if you're talking to me and you're literally here or here, you're gonna see my mustache, you know. I had mustaches as a teen. No hate to you, it makes me look like a dweeb. Always shave for me. Yeah, to be honest, I am kind of mixed between wanting to shave or not wanting to shave. I like it. It's cool, but it also makes me look old, you know? It's cool that I have a mustache. I look so mature, you know, but at the same time, it makes me look old. And I'm not even I'm not even in my 20s yet. And people in their 20s, they can't even grow facial hair at all. So, you know, it feels like I'm privileged. You know, feels like I have stuff that quite some people don't have, you know. Some people in their 20s, they don't have mustache. Me in my 17, me 17 already have a mustache, you know. But so it's cool and weird at the same time for me, so I'm kind of like mixed up between wanting to shave and not wanting to shave it. Man, I'm so confused because I have a shaving, what's it called? Not shaving kit, a shaving razor ready. Usually I shave these during middle school, but ever since high school I haven't really shaved my face anymore, you know. Really, I just ask people which suits me better. Usually people around me don't realize that. I think because I haven't really tried shaving it in high school, so people in high school, they just oh, I don't know how you look without your mustache, so I think you look better with your mustache. So I just ended up having comments about me looking good at with the mustache, because I have not once shaved this during high school. I would probably rock a beard and stash in my late 20s. I want the stubble. I want the stubble from here all the way to here. I don't know if it's gonna fit my face, you know, because my face, I don't know what's my face shape, to be honest. I don't know what's my face shape is, but yeah, I want a stubble. Gallagher, oh yeah, Gallagher, dude. Imagine stubble, long hair, dude. Dude, I want long hair and this stubble, dude. That's one of the best. Dude, look at this. Look at this guy. Well, it's not really a stubble. Wait, is it stubble? No, it's not a stubble. It's, well, I mean, it is a stubble, but not all the way from here, right? It's just here, dude. Long hair and stubble. I want that, dude. I hope it fits my face shape, you know. I want that, dude. That would be so cool. I want that, dude. I want, dude. Once I drop from, not drop. Once I finish high school and no more hair rules, boom, I'm gonna do that. I'll try that. I'll probably look like a lemur. I mean, you could try first, and then if you don't like it, if it doesn't really fit you, you can change. But I think, now I do believe when people say, you know, you look best when you are confident. I do believe that, but sometimes you can be confident and actually just look like dog water, okay? You can actually just do that. Let's say you are rocking long hair and you like it, but the problem is it's greasy, but you don't really find it greasy, but people see it and it looks greasy, right? You think it's cool and you're confident about it, but for other people it looks horrible, right? So yeah, I do believe it to some extent, you know. If you look average, but you can be confident with that style. I think it's okay, you know. If you look horrible but you're confident about it, I think that's where you gotta change styles, you know. That's where you gotta change things up. But yeah, I think stubble, yeah, stubble and long hair is gonna be the best. The best, just it's always the best, man. I mean, look at Gallagher. Look at, who is this? Is this Takezo? I don't know if this is Takezo, to be honest. Yeah, look at Gallagher. Look at who was it? Snake. Well, I don't know if Snake was a stubble. I mean, it was pretty thick on him, you know. This is a stereotype, but when I see those anime con type of dude with long greasy ass hairs, who don't take care of themselves, it pisses me off. It does. It also pisses me off. You know, because usually, okay, I'm not saying everyone who goes to anime cons are rich, but usually they're on the higher side because they, well, not always, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, this anime stuff, this hobby stuff, you can put it aside first and focus on yourself first. You know, you can take care of yourself first before taking care of your hobbies, right? Oh, but taking care of my hobbies is me taking care of myself. Listen, hobbies, sure, okay, it's cool. Cool you have hobbies, cool you have an interest, but that should not be your primary thing. Your own well-being should be your focus, okay? You don't even have to spend that much, you know. There's a lot of cheap what is it called, cheap soap, face soaps, and yeah, you can just use that. Cough is pretty cheap, I think, and the office they be wearing, bro. Just, it's either just a t-shirt and I don't know what pants they wear, to be honest, but yeah, usually it's t-shirt that's like this. It's a t-shirt like this, right? It's a t-shirt, and then they it's like a, okay, how do I, okay, it's like a t-shirt and like this, and then it's just hanging like this. Just the bottom part just hanging like this. So sometimes it rides up and then it shows the bottom of their what's it called? Oh man, I look pregnant. Oh. T-shirt with a fitted hoodie and a sling bag. Oh yeah, the sling bag. You can't forget the sling bag. Yeah. With hoodie, sometimes they wear hoodies, sometimes they don't, but usually, yeah, sling bag. Sling bag is usually what they wear. The t-shirt and the sling bag is the most common type of clothes they wear, okay? Oh man, but yeah, usually for me, my default outfit is literally this. Any t-shirt and then this jacket or another jacket I have, either that jacket or this jacket. And then bottom, it could be a t-shirt, it could be, okay, I don't know what this type of t-shirt is. There's like a V cut here, but it's not really a V cut. You see that? There's a V cut right there, like there, but it's not really a V cut. I don't know if it's still categorized as a regular t-shirt. Probably is, but still though. Yeah. Usually like that. I love wearing jean shorts. I think you gotta be like a very specific type of person to actually rock jean shorts. And if you can rock them, damn, props to you, dude. Yeah, you gotta be actually like specific if you wanna rock and look good on jean shorts. Because usually when I see people using jean shorts, most of the time they look bad, but sometimes in rare occasions they actually look good. So yeah, it's not for everyone type of clothes, probably. Yeah. To be honest, my wardrobe, I think I gotta update my wardrobe. Yeah, I gotta buy something else. If only I wasn't short, I would be able to fit more things. Yeah, dude, imagine. Dude, I wanna grow taller, man. How tall am I? Even I don't know. I forgot, but I'm not 170. Yeah, I'm not 170. I don't reach 170, which is very, very bad. Yeah, this is bad for me, you know. I think being short is high risk, high reward. Okay? The high risk is you're behind of a lot of guys who are taller, of course. A manlet? What is a manlet? Is that like manlet? I've heard of it. And then for man below average rate. Oh yeah, I think I'm manlet. Am I? Yeah, I think I'm a manlet, I guess. Yeah. It's high risk, high reward being a short guy. High risk is you're behind a lot of tall guys, but the high reward, you can get a girl taller than you. Of course, if that's your type, you know. Okay, listen. For me personally, a taller girl is preferable, but it doesn't mean it has to be, you know? It's just a plus for me, to be honest. They don't have to be taller. They can be shorter, they can be the same height. But probably the high chance of me finding someone is probably the same height. You can climb them. You can climb. Dude, yeah. Dude, imagine getting a girlfriend taller than you and then just hugging them. Dude, that would be crazy. I love tall girls, but I wouldn't date them. I mean, yeah, fair enough, to be honest. For me personally, I think tall the tall aspect is just a plus side. It's not like a they have to be taller than me. No, because let me just be realistic. Well, sure, I am below 170. I think I'm 165, around that height. Yeah. Even though I am 165, there are still a lot of girls shorter than me or the same height as me. Throughout in high school, I have not found a girl taller than me. So yeah, do that with you will, you know. So yeah, most of the time they're just as tall as me, you know, just same height. Mm. Yeah, I think it's more of a just a bonus point. Because yeah, being tall it's not something you can control, right? Being tall, being short, it's not something you can control. So I don't think it should be like whether you're a girl or a guy. I don't think your partner being tall or being short is a must, you know. But I do kind of understand girls who want tall guys. They want someone who be protective. They want sometimes. Ah! you want they want someone who can protect them, you know, stuff like that. I can understand that, you know. I do understand that. But you do still have to understand that it's not something they can control. I mean, they can control it to some extent, you know, especially in their prime growing years. They can put a lot in exercising, like swimming, basketball, just a lot of jumping in general, stretching. Maybe it's gonna give you like about 20%, but 80% is still probably gonna be coming from genetics, you know. So yeah, just a little boost, you know, just a little boost. Hmm. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think uh, it's just a preference. Everyone can have their own preference. I think a lot of people are also mistaking. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna put I'm gonna put the topic I was about to say for later, because it kind of dives a bit deeper. But yeah, I don't want this to be a deep talk yet, or at least not a deep talk at all for this stream. I want it to keep it lighthearted, not too serious. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for next time. Yeah, just love women. They're a blessing, bro. Thank God it doesn't only have men. Yes, yes, true, dude. They are a blessing. They're the reason we are born. You know. I mean, I guess, yeah. You gotta give the credit to your guys' dads too. But yeah, dude. Wow. I do am kind of confused. People in my school and my previous school have said that in this world there are more women than men. That means it is coming to the end of the times. But then I shared on Google, is there more men or women? Same, same, same amount. And in fact, there are more men than women. So I don't know where they got that information, man. There's like a hoax they've been sharing here for so much time. I love black, white, short, tall, white, ginger, and all. Yeah, everyone. Okay, everyone. Just everyone. Literally, if it's something you cannot control, hey, you cannot be blamed for it. Okay, if it's something you cannot control on yourself, you should not be blamed. Okay, love yourself and love others, but primarily love yourself first. Okay, love yourself first. I will say that. Okay. Yeah, if you don't love to learn yourself, it's gonna be difficult to love others, because let's say someone has a crush on you, but you have low self-esteem, so you think, oh man, that guy must be lying. This is all just a dream. That guy is probably just nice to me, okay? And then you end up ruining the potential relationship, right? So yeah, love yourself first. Love yourself first. Yes, yes. And it's not just in relationship, of course. There's a lot of stuff you can uh you can be what you can profit, I guess. Yeah, profit, you can take advantage of after you love yourself, right? After you come to terms with yourself, you accept your flaws, but you also acknowledge your strength. Yeah, what's the opposite of flaws? Strengths. Yeah, I think one of the pluses for me is being humorous. Yeah, I think having someone can be with a boring person. That and someone who don't always take things too hard. I think it's okay sometimes to take things too hard, but let's say it's just joking around, but yeah, I have some experience because yeah, I have some experience with that. Sometimes we'll be joking around, but the problem is it's fast for them to bring it to their feelings. Baper. Yes, baper. Yeah, it's okay sometimes. Maybe we have a deep conversation and baper. They bring their feelings. Okay, fine. But let's say we're just joking around. We're playing something, but they ended up being mad. They leave the room. They just leave you for something for just a moment, just because they uh you know of course, as long as you don't take things personally too. Okay, maybe it's just little insults, playful insults. Okay, not like uh personal insult, just playful insults. I think that's normal. But if from that playful insults, it's yeah, and then she brings the feelings too much to the point that they're about to leave, not leave the relationship, but just leave in general. Maybe leave the room, leave the conversation. Yeah, it's kind of hard, because you feel restricted, not constricted. You feel restricted on what is actually safe to joke around with her, you know? You know, my friends and I sometimes curse, sometimes curse, sometimes be cursing on each other genuinely. Yeah, I think for that it's, yeah, pretty normal. Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. At some point in your life, you're probably gotta get, okay. When that happens, it's between two things. You guys are way too close and way too comfortable with each other, which there's nothing wrong with that. Or the second one is you genuinely hate each other, right? It's there. That's the only two possibilities. Either you are very very comfortable with that person, which is good actually, yeah, or you hate them, and then you just curse them, you know. But sometimes, yeah, maybe you are very comfortable, but maybe for a brief moment you feel like, oh, I hate this guy so much. They're so annoying, and then you just curse all of their ancestors, ancestors, of 7 generations. Why? Because you're close, you're comfortable with them. You understand that they're probably gonna forgive you anyway, right? So yeah, that's probably why. I mean, that's the reason why I think we are pretty comfortable with maybe arguing with parents, you know, because eventually you know that, oh, they're probably gonna forgive me, right? Because we literally live in the same household. We share stuff with each other. We just do things. We live under the same roof. Eventually, we're gonna forgive each other, right? I think that's pretty normal. With friends, family, everyone. You know, if you're so close that you're comfortable with each other, it's high chance that whenever you fight, whenever you argue, whenever you get into a little bit drama, it's high chance that they're gonna forgive you. But there are chances where they just genuinely do not forgive you, and I think that is where you have to step in and ask for forgiveness. You know, what is it called to say sorry? I saw my homeboy's deceased grandpa to lie in a game of Roblox Among Us. Dude, what? In Roblox Among Us, dude, that ain't that deep. Yeah, you saw in your homeboys. Deceased grandpa, you too. That's crazy. Yeah, that's probably the two things that are possible: too comfortable or genuinely hatred, or genuine hatred. Yeah, that's the two possible things that can happen between friends and family. Mm. Ooh, damn. Oh man, I'm thirsty. Where do I have this? This is from, for, what is it called? For syrup. I forgot. I low-key be swearing on my life in regular conversation too, but yeah, never lie when I say wallahi though. Yeah, I think swearing on your life. Mm, I don't know. I mean, if you're saying truthfully, okay, sure. But if you're like, maybe the other person just genuinely does not want to believe you, but actually telling the truth, okay, sure. So in your life, say wallahi, right? But if uh if you're lying and you're swearing on your life, I don't know, man. I don't think you should do that. I think for me personally, I find myself hard to lie with people. Yeah, because back when I was younger, whenever I lie, I would always be found out and be scolded. People would get mad at me. They will yell at me, right? So eventually, I was like, okay, I don't think lying is the answer. So eventually, I just, you know what? I think just telling the truth is better, uh, and now, hmm, yeah. To be honest, back to Roblox Among Us, I said I would get ran over by a budgie if I was imposter. I was dude, watch out what you say, dude. But yeah, I think that's why I'm bad at playing Among Us, dude. I would never play games where you have to lie, stuff like that. I would be bad. I would be hoping I'd be crewmate. I would not hoping be I'd be imposter, you know? Because I'm a horrible liar. Okay, I would admit that. I cannot lie to save my life. Okay, you will absolutely see right through me if 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 I'm lying. I don't know, I'll be lying on those small stuff too much. I mean, small stuff. I guess if it doesn't really affect stuff in the long run, I guess it's well, I don't think it should be normalized, but it's fine, I guess. I feel horrible when I actually, for selfish reasons, though. Yeah, yeah, you gotta have that limit, you know. Yeah, on smaller stuff, well, sure, it should not be normalized. I think it's still fine on smaller stuff if it doesn't really affect anyone in the long run, you know. If it's like the bigger stuff, I think it's just better to not lie. Because imagine you lie and you get found out. That would be no, no, no. You know, no, no. That would be bad, you know? Imagine let's say no, I don't have an example, to be honest. Yeah. Imagine if you lie on a big thing, like really big, and you get found out later, maybe a couple months after. Hey, that's game over, man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, for me personally, even for smaller stuff, I'm still bad at it. You ask me to play a game where you have to lie to save yourself, I cannot lie. I cannot. To be honest, I don't know why. I think it's just because when I was younger, it was like that, and I just associated that when I lie, bad things happen, and then after this, and then after that, yeah, it's hard to lie now. I can lie, but it's hard. So whenever I lie, it just gets found out immediately. I think it's part of my humor to lie with some huge stuff on the line, just about like if I fart or something. To be honest now, with me farting, I just put it on blast. To be honest, because hey, if I put it with confidence, I will not be embarrassed. People would probably think I'm disgusting, but hey, I'm not gonna be embarrassed. Whenever after PE, right? We have PE. Only the guys are in the classroom, and then I feel like I want to fart. I literally raise my ass and then just fart as loud as I can, and then people will be like, "Bro, that's disgusting," and then I wouldn't have gotten embarrassed. Why? Because I did it on purpose. And my parents and I be having a fart off. Yeah, for me, I don't do fart offs. I don't do the same things I do with my friends either. I just fart, and then if my parents smell it, I just say, "Oh, it's me," and then oh, okay, and then they just open the window if we're in a car or something like that. Yeah. To be honest, I think we don't have to make farting a big deal, you know? I think it's pretty natural. Sure, it's gross, sure, it smells, but I don't think you should make it a big deal, you know? Like, Who farted? You freaking disgusting pig! You farted in the car! No, I don't think you should do that. You farted in the bus! I could smell it while you're taking a shit or something. Nah, that's too much, you know. Because it's literally, if you don't fart, that's literally a problem, dude. If you cannot fart, you are literally unhealthy. You know, so thank God I can fart. Thank God I can fart, you know? Yeah. Genuinely. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try using this oil film something. I think my face is really oily right now. Let's try using this. I think it's gonna be a lot. Never mind. Ah. Oh, never mind. There's a lot. Yeah, look at that. You can see it through it. Look at me. You can see me? Damn. Yeah, my face oily, dude. Yeah, I don't like it. I remember my friend taking a photo close up, and oh my god, my face looks horrible. It was so freaking oily, and I hated it. You know. I think I gotta buy new face soap. I ran out. My face soap ran out earlier, and yeah, I'm gonna probably buy a new one. Yeah, usually after I wash my face, all my blackheads here on my nose, it's gonna all disappear. So yeah, feels nice, you know. I did have strips here when I usually use that for pulling out blackheads. It's called blackheads or whiteheads. I mean, it looks black, but when I pull it out, it looks white. So I guess it's still blackheads because the head is black, right? So yeah, I'll pull up my blackheads with like a pulling strip, and then oh my god, it's so satisfying. I think I'm gonna look horrible with this. Yeah, no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Dude, my hair so itchy. I think it's because of the hat. I gotta wash this hat probably. You guys can literally see the sweat. It's freaking gross. I gotta wash this. Yeah, you can see that, like, right? It's like wet here. It goes up here, and it's wet all the way down there. Yeah, I gotta wash this eventually. No. Oh, by the way, yeah, I gotta find out a way to fix this. My 3DS. I wanted to turn it on, but it doesn't work. And usually, how to fix it is to take apart the battery and put it back again, right? But the problem is, it's stripped. Focus, focus. Don't focus on my face. There you go. It's stripped. This one. This one is stripped. So I can't pull it out with my screwdriver. They modded 3DS? Yes, it is modded. I have Luma 3DS in here. But it's not working right now. I really want to take it off. I really want to take the screw off. But the problem is it's stripped. I don't know how to pull it out. I tried using a rubber band to pull it out, but it didn't work. And I'm out of options. I tried using a larger screw head. I tried using a smaller screw head. None of that worked. I do not know how to pull this out because if I'm not gonna pull this out, this is never gonna turn on. Here, let me try. It's on, right? The light is on, but it's not gonna turn on because I gotta reset something inside. I don't know what is gotta have. I don't know I don't know what have to be reset, but this is just what's normal to me. You know, what games you got? Oh man, I forgot. I forgot what games, but I remember having Mario Kart 7. I had Smash for 3DS. I have Pokemon Dungeons, Mystery DX. Was it Mystery DX? I forgot, but Pokemon Dungeons, and then Pokemon X. Wait, no, Y, because it's red, and I wanted to, you know, fit it with the red theme, and then Pokemon Omega Ruby, not Alpha Sapphire, because again, red, and then Ultra Sun, because again, red. Well, Ultra Sun is pretty much yellow, but still though. And then I have Super Mario 3D World. I have, was it Super Mario? No, I forgot which one. But yeah, that I did have Ocarina of Time. I haven't really played it. Wait, was it Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask that got ported to 3DS? I forgot, but one of that I have it in here. And then I also got, what else? I didn't really have that much games because it's only 32 gigabytes of storage. Okay, let me just turn this off because yeah, I really gotta gotta remove the screw, man. I gotta remove the screw. Ocarina of Time, a genuine slugfest. Yeah, imagine also in here, dude. That's gonna be painful. Yeah. Okay, it's turned off. Oh, yeah, it's turned off there. Uh, let me pull out the SD card. Yeah, it's 32 gigabytes. Focus on this, not my face. There you go. Yeah, 32 gigabytes. I've been getting into JRPGs really. I mean, me too, I guess. I mean, Persona. I mean, that's pretty much an JRPG. But yeah. Uh, aside from, wait, is Ocarina of Time considered JRPG? I mean, I guess is it an RPG game? I mean, it's from Japan, but is it considered an RPG? I don't know. Hmm. How do I get this off? I really gotta get this off, man. Or else I'm never gonna use this ever again. I cannot use this ever again if I don't take this off. Playing one called Unicorn Overlord, which is a banger. Name. Whoever came up with the name should be put on a Hall of Fame. Unicorn. What? Unicorn? Not unicorn? Unicorn over. Oh, Unicorn Overlord. What's this? Oh. Is it good? Good game? I've been wanting to play games like this. Like wait, what? Is there two type of gameplays here? There's wait, what? But yeah, I've been wanting to play games like this because most JRPGs are like this, right? It's like Fire Emblem and the like. Ooh, Fire Emblem. How does the Fire Emblem play again? No, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I really wanted to get into JRPGs, but the problem is whenever I see the gameplay, it turns me off a bit, you know. But again, I haven't really tried playing it. I've only seen like the gameplay. I'm wanting to try out Bravely Default. I don't know if it's good or not, but yeah, I've been wanting to try it. Is it in PC? I think it's been PC. If it's in PC, I can emulate it on my phone. and pretend my phone is a Steam Deck because you know I already got this, and all I need is the phone, and boom, Steam Deck. Let's see, is it on Steam? Is it on PC? I think Bravely Default isn't really that heavy of a game. Bravely Default. Oh, it is. It's on PC. Final Fantasy 16 2. It's so peak. Really? Final Fantasy. Medieval DMC. Oh, is that the one that Death Battle put up against Dante? Final Fantasy 16. Is it? I think so. I want to try it, but I saw it being more than 100 gigabytes. 170 gigabyte? Okay. Yeah, I think that's the only thing limiting me from playing it right now. You ever played any of the Final Fantasy games? I mean, I did try out the original 7, the one from PSX, and oh, kind of rough. People say that oh, the original is so much better, you know? It's so the original is so much better than the remakes, which okay, sure, if you enjoy it more, sure, okay, good for you, but problem is it's not from everyone, especially for me. You know how I feel about older games. Like DMC and Asura's Wrath. I haven't really seen gameplay of Asura's Wrath, but earlier Final Fantasy games were, oh my god, this pants. Ugh. Yeah, earlier Final Fantasy games are turn-based, right? They just decided to change, what do you call it? Decided to change to live combat. I think around what, Final Fantasy 10? I think, I don't know. I want to try, dude, Final Fantasy X. I want to try that. I want to try it so much. Bravely Default reminds me of Octopath Traveler. Octopath Traveler? Oh, it's on Steam too. Oh yeah, it does seem pretty similar. Oh, by Square Enix. Wow. Yeah, Final Fantasy X. I want to try it so bad. The games look so fire, right? I want to try it. I remember trying it, but the audio was having troubles. Like the audio, it won't play. Like there will be just silence. Just music, no speeches, no nothing. And then the controls was kind of weird too. I don't know what was wrong with it, but I think I'm gonna try it again probably later. Yeah, since it's on a discount on PC right now, it's only 80k right now. I remember trying it but then dropping it just because of the errors. You know, a game is good it has a ton of larpers. Yeah, if it has a ton of larpers, that means people want to be felt a part of that fandom because it's good, because it's popular too. Yeah, Final Fantasy X. I heard so many people liking Final Fantasy X. I wanted to try it. I'll try it again. Maybe I'll give it another chance. I hope controls are not gonna be weird or anything like that. Yeah, Final Fantasy. I still haven't played Final Fantasy VII remakes. The remakes I haven't played. I want to try it. I want to play it on stream too. Oh man, remake integrate. Oh wow, what did I just shiver? How big is it? 100 gigabytes. 100 gigabytes? What? 100 gigabytes. Remakes are really good too. Yeah, the remakes are live combat, right? So it's not turn-based. Yeah, I really want to try Final Fantasy VII. Only played the first remake and loved it. Yeah, I really want to, man. 100 gig. Why do I keep saying and? What? Okay. Maybe I should play it after RE9, Resident Evil 9. Because how much storage is Resident Evil 9 taking right now? Resident Evil 9 is it on your list? I think so. I think only remake is in our list, in my list. Final Fantasy. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is. Only remake. Maybe I can play Rebirth next year. Yeah, either next year or in December, because I still haven't finished a lot of games. RE9 is pretty small, I think. Okay, wait, let me see. I think it was about 50, 70. Okay, to be honest, relatively that is a big game, but compared to what games are now, it's pretty small. Games. Oh man, I don't have it in this. Okay, that means I have it in my second drive, which is here. Yeah, I took out my laptop drive and use it here. Yep, I moved it here. So I have an extra 256 gigabytes of storage. I'm probably gonna store Final Fantasy here. Yeah, probably gonna store Final Fantasy here. I can probably fit two Final Fantasy games here. Nah, not two. Only one probably, yeah. Let me see. Is it here? Is it really not here? Games? Or maybe it's in my HDD. Games. Oh yeah, it is. Wait, never mind. It's not. Okay. It's not here. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think it was about 70 gigabytes, 60 gigabytes. FFX, Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts, DMC, and those type of games. I just love the aesthetic so much. I haven't tried Kingdom Hearts. Is it here? Can I see Kingdom Hearts? Kingdom Hearts. There's HD 1.5 and 2.5. There's Kingdom Hearts 2.8 and then Kingdom Hearts 3. What? Is this naming scheme? What? Okay, let me just see in Google then. Kingdom Hearts games. Over 10 games? Okay. Okay, to make the expansive easier, most of the games are grouped into major bundles. Oh, okay. Available on Steam franchise. Okay. Kingdom Hearts series. I see. So the main... dude, close that thing. The main stuff are, yeah, those three games are the main stuff. This is the best starting point and includes Kingdom Hearts Final Mix, Rechain of Memories, 2 Final Mix, Birth of Sleep, plus cinematic movie adaptation. What? Cinema movie? Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. This bridges the gap to mainline conclusion. Features Dream Drop Distance HD, the cinematic X back cover, and 0.2 Birth by Sleep. Kingdom Hearts 3 Rewind, the mainline finale that takes you through worlds based on Toy Story, Frozen, Monsters Inc., and more. Should I try? Should I try this? I mean, the graphics looks pretty cool for how old is this game? Pretty old and remastered. Well, not remastered. This is more. Yeah, it is remastered. It is not a remake. Kingdom Hearts 3.782. Ultimate Rosary by Sleeping Monk. Dude, the names are so confusing. Yeah, even the first game is a collection of 6 games. 6 Kingdom Hearts games. How long is that? How long to beat? Is it there? Okay, it's not. Let me see. How long to beat that? 100 hours? Oh, damn. Ooh, yeah, that's a lot of time. I'm probably not gonna be streaming that. I think it's pretty light. How, let's see the requirements. 8 GB RAM, Intel i3 Gen 3. Wow, okay. A GTX 750. Oh, 60 gigabytes of available space though. Oh, okay, never mind. I was thinking of putting it into my phone and playing it by from my phone. I guess not. But I think I can give it a try, I guess. Yeah, I can give the first game a try. Is this owned by Disney? I mean, it's by Square Enix, but a lot of crossovers. Where's the undo here? Oh, there it is. Yeah. I am pretty interested though. A lot of people like Kingdom Hearts, right? Yeah, I really want to get into JRPGs too, especially after me enjoying Persona so much. I guess I can try with... where should I begin, to be honest? I don't know. Hmm. Oh. Zoro was the most hype Smash Bros. Reveal for a reason, and I need to know it. And then that's where you found out Kingdom Hearts? Probably, right? Yeah. I mean, that's a big series, you know? I mean, freaking, how many games? 10 games? Dude, that's crazy. I mean, to have 10 games, you gotta be you gotta be a very successful franchise. But yeah, I'm really interested in Monster Hunter's... What is it called? Monster Hunter Stories 3. Yeah, I heard it was good. And since it's turn-based, I can be more chill. I don't have to pay attention that much on fighting. They have a collab with Whole Life? Why is there Liz here? What? Oh, she... Is that Liz?
Who are riders?
Damn, that is Liz's voice. Oh, the Pokemon-like one? Yeah. Damn, I didn't know. Is this a collab? I didn't know this. I mean, I didn't know they have... Yeah, I know about them getting Monster Hunter outfits, but I didn't know they have a collab with the game too. Damn, that's crazy. This is Liz narrating this 10-minute video.
Riders and monsters gain greater strength.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, crazy. I did hear good things about Monster Hunter stories. I don't know about the third one. It's mixed on Steam, so I don't know. What about the first game? Is the first game good? I don't know. It's only 20 gigabytes, you know. This game is expected to run at 1080p 30 FPS anti-aliasing off, shadow quality low. If you don't have enough performance to run the game at your selected graphics quality, you must go to option graphics and decrease the resolution or adjust the quality setting. An internet question is required for product activation. Oh. What did you think about MH World and Wild? Wild's getting a DLC. Wild's already... Well, I don't know if it's already... I mean, it's been 1 year, right? I haven't really played World, but for Wilds, it was pretty fun. Yeah, I haven't really continued it. I haven't really played it again. Oh, damn. Okay, wait. Yeah, I haven't really played Wilds again. I don't want to. I mean, it is on discount on Steam right now. It's 58% off. It was fun. It was. I mean, Wilds is my first Monster Hunter game, right? I'd had fun with Worlds. I mean, I did play it like a bit, but I don't know. I just dropped it. So, I played World for 50 hours in a week. I just kind of got burnt out. Yeah. To be honest, I don't know why. I don't know what about Worlds is really like that. Oh, the massive expansion, Monster Hunter World Ascendance. Is it a free DLC? I don't know. I don't know how DLCs work. Usually I just buy packages. I never really waited for something to get a DLC and then buy that DLC, you know? RE9 is in discount. It's 700,000 right now. Resident Evil Collection, all games for 500 for 1 to 7 or 1 to 6. Wait, no. 1 to 7 or 1 to 8 or 9. Oh, only 1 to 8. Well, 9 is not included. All right. Well, I mean that's fair enough. Oh, I am interested in Monster Hunter stories though. I want to try it. Oh, Ace Attorney. I want to try Ace Attorney too. It was on 3DS. Maybe I can try it in my 3DS if it's fixed. Ace Attorney. Is it good? I don't know, but I'm pretty interested. Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. Depends, I don't know about Danganronpa. Danganronpa, I've only watched the executions, so I don't really know. Wow, Ace Attorney. I don't know if it's good though. I mean, if it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. It costs 128,000. I've also watched like clips of their stage play of Ace Attorney stage play, not age play. What the hell? Not stage play. Yeah. Wow. So there's so many games I want to try. Helldivers 2, 400,000. Oh wow. Historical low is still lower than the current one. Dude, I want to play Helldivers 2 so much, man. Oh, but it's I don't have the money to buy this right now. I think Helldivers 2 is going up and down, you know. At times, I heard that it's very, very good. This is the best game ever. And then some other time, I'll say, oh, this game fell off. It's the worst game now. And then another time, it's gonna be like, oh, it's the best game ever again. They fixed it. And then suddenly they say, oh, it's bad again. Now they flopped it. Yeah, it's going up and down. Warhammer 4000? Is it good? I don't know. I have never played a Warhammer game ever. Ready or Not, Escape from Tarkov, Battlefield 6, Borderlands 4, Call of Duty, Black Ops 7. How many Black Ops games are they going to release? Oh my god. I don't even know what the plot of Black Ops even is anymore. It's mostly negative. Are bringing Slade to the biggest Black Ops ever across an innovative co-op campaign, electrifying multiplayer. What is Black Ops even anymore? Let me see. What is the story of Black Ops 7. David Mason. Who is David Mason? Team investigating the shocking return of a deceased antagonist, Raul Menendez. Well, that just spoiled the story for me from Black Ops 7, Black Ops 6, but I don't really care because I won't play this game. Dude, Black Ops, the Call of Duty. Is the same shit every game? I've heard so, yeah. It's always the same thing, and people are always saying it's basically a copy-pasted game being dragged. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know what they are thinking now with Call of Duty. People say Call of Duty was good, right? Back then. But now it's just so bad. It's so ass. Activision. No one likes Black Ops 7, but people are hyped for Persona 6. Call of Duty gotta take the hint. Yeah, exactly, dude. They gotta learn. They're gonna learn eventually, right? There's no way they're just gonna let. Well, maybe because it is because. Yeah, probably it is probably because it's the same thing as Nintendo. Yeah, expensive console, expensive game. Or maybe just expensive game, right? Expensive console, I won't say so. For $100, right? For a console, I think it's pretty normal for Nintendo Switch 2, you know? But expensive game, okay, it's expensive, but they know that you're gonna buy games eventually, yeah, you know? You're not gonna buy a console with no games in it, you know? But yeah, they know that people are gonna buy their games. And Call of Duty is probably also doing that. They know people are gonna buy Call of Duty, and they just keep on doing it. And they're just never gonna learn because we don't boycott. We don't boycott. Maybe they'll stop after we boycott. I mean, just take the gap between Persona 5 and Persona 6. What's the gap? Gap between Persona 5 to Persona 6. I mean, Persona 5 Royale, because Persona 5 Royale had some extra stories too, right? Over a decade. Yeah, I mean, just take time, dude. I'm gonna actually wait for the Persona 6 release too, right? Yeah. They gotta take the hint. Just wait and develop the game first, you know? Re-release? Wait, what? What do you mean re-release? Oh, like Persona 5 and then 5 Royale? Like Royale is the re-release? Maybe they'll do it. How long did it take from Royale to 4 to wait, from 5 to 5 Royale? Gap between Persona 5 to 5 Royale. What? Okay, so about 3 years. I mean, yeah, I think it's a pretty fair wait. I mean, we're still getting Persona 4 revival, right? Okay. Okay. I might get flamed for this, you know, maybe. But in my honest opinion, remakes are good. Okay? Resay P4 banish. I prefer Naoto Shirogane. But yeah. In my honest opinion, remakes are good, but people are very, you know, so many people I've seen just say Persona 4 Golden is gonna be so much better than Persona 4 remakes. You know? remakes are good, remasters are bleh, you know, yeah. This remaster is just graphics, right? Remakes are a whole different thing. They're remaking the whole game from scratch, right? So automatically, yes, it's good. You know, you can't just say, I mean, you may, yeah, there is a possibility for a remake is to be bad, but come on, we're talking about Persona here, you know. Look at the Last of Us games, bro. Yeah, how did that end up? Let me see. I mean, I don't know about the second game, but the first game was pretty good, right? What about the second game? Last of Us Part 2. Remade that shit to the ground, right? Yeah. It's all, yeah. Remade the first 3 games. I mean, remastered. There's a lot of Last of Us versions, right? Right, let me see. Last of Us games. Okay, so there's Last of Us, The Last of Us, The Last of Us Remastered, and then The Last of Us Part 1. Yeah, they remade it. I mean, they remastered it, and then they remade it. Yeah, for Persona, I've been seeing a lot of people saying Persona 4 Golden is still going to be better than Persona 4 Royale. Well, they haven't even played Persona 4 Royale, so I don't know what to say about that, you know. But you know, I don't know. And don't forget The Last of Us 2 remastered. Oh, it's also remastered? Yeah, I guess they just remastered it and then they remade it again. Wild, a lot of effort. Yeah, for Persona right now, a lot of people are arguing about Golden and the remake and Revival. Yeah, Golden and Revival. A lot of people are arguing that Revival is gonna be bad compared to Golden, and I will say, I think it's just nostalgia talking to you. I'll be completely honest. It's probably just nostalgia talking to you, you know. People also say Golden is worse than the original. Really? Yeah, I guess that means, yeah, it's probably just the nostalgia talking. Yeah. Ugh. For me personally, I mean, I've been playing Persona 3 Portable, right? While already finishing Persona 3 Reload. Well, sure, people will usually say P3 Fest is the best Persona 3 version, right? But wait, why do people say that? Let me see. Why is P3 Fest regarded better than Reload? Due to its unyielding challenge and grittier atmosphere. Okay, so, oh, camera turned off. Did it run out of battery? Let me see. I think it did. Probably. Damn, it ran out of battery from 100%. Oh, I did use it for camera. Okay, let me just disconnect this. Deactivate. I'm gonna put this into Discord. I do agree that Reload does sometimes look like plastic, and I heard it's super easy. Don't know about the other stuff though. I mean, I will admit. Oh, wait, look like plastic? I don't know about that, but yeah, it does felt easy. It felt easy to some extent. Of course, I'm not the best Persona player, so it did challenge me a bit, even on normal mode. But yeah, about looking like plastic, I will say the 3D models were good. The atmosphere though, yes, I will say the atmosphere was a bit off. You know, for a game that is deep. Okay. Yeah, like deep and dark, stuff like that. Okay, wait. I'm not. Oh, okay, wait. Let me just charge my phone first then, because it's out of battery. I'm back. Also took a drink. Oh yeah. Yeah, I will say, atmosphere-wise, sure, you can critic for that, but for challenge, I mean, not everyone wants their games to be too hard to play, you know, just challenging is enough. If it's too easy, just turn up the difficulty, right? Just in my honest opinion, just remakes is not as bad as people claim. Just okay, listen. This is to all gamers out there, okay? For all gamers. Play games however you want. Okay? I can't believe I have to say this, you know, but play games however you want, okay? No matter how easy, how hard, how old, how new, however you want, just play a game. If you want to play a game, just play the game, okay? If you want to stop playing the game, just stop playing the game, okay? Play the game however you want, okay? You don't have to follow guides, you don't have to follow other people's opinions, you don't have to be stuck up on another person's hatred on the game. Just play a game. That's literally the use of a game, okay? The reason why games are created is because it's to be played, okay? Because that game is made to be played, okay? Because the game is made to be played. So if you have a game, you want to play it, just play it how you want, okay? Can't believe I have to say that, dude. Real, right? If you have a game, just play it, you know? So many people are saying, oh, this game's too easy, oh, this game's too hard, or oh, this game's too old, it's I can't handle it, or Oh, this game's too new. I don't like it. I like the old one better. I like old games better. They play old games, you know? Like literally, I do that. If I don't like a game, I just drop it, you know? I don't like old games, so I don't play old games. At least the ones that I don't like, you know? But yeah, I don't sit here and complain and whine about it. I just say the stuff I don't like about it, and then I move on, right? Like what? So it's unbelievable how people are like that when playing games, you know? Just yeah, can't believe it. Oh my God. Where is it? There we go. Wait, no. Do you know Omori? Yes, I know, but no, I haven't played. It's to be honest, I don't know. It's like a visual novel, right? I think. I think it's a visual novel. Is it? I don't know if it's a visual novel or not. I never really saw gameplay of it. I've only know people. It's depressing Undertale. Oh, never mind. I see. Oh, I'm seeing it right now. I'm seeing the gameplay. I mean, I did like Undertale. Maybe I can give Omori a try. It's pretty short too. Full gameplay. 15 hours. Yeah, not that long. Just like the average game. Players are not guaranteed a happy ending. Okay, how many endings without spoiling? How many Omori endings have no spoilers? Okay, two main routes with six distinct endings. The story primarily splits into a true Sunny route and an alternate Omori route, depending on the key choice early on. Oh, early on? You can experience almost all of this by saving at specific checkpoints near the end of the game. Ah, I see. The good ending, secret ending, bad ending, neutral endings, the Omori path. I see. Okay. I'm not gonna see that descriptions though. Yeah, I did like Undertale. I finished Undertale by the true pacifist route. Yeah. I remember when Flowey was closing my game, I was literally crashing out. Had 3 hours on that game before it all got deleted. Cominfo, so I just quit. Wait, really? Oh, by Cominfo. Wait, deleted by Cominfo? Oh, was it during the during the time where Cominfo blocked Steam? Is that it? Is that where when you played it? Yeah, I remember that Cominfo blocked games. Cominfo blocked Steam and everyone was crashing out. They blocked Steam, they blocked Epic Games, they blocked a lot of stuff. And then eventually they just unblocked it, probably because people are mad. That people were mad, and then now they're trying to put on IGRS, the rating system, and it's just ass. Should feel like North Korea, and it was just Steam too, right? It felt so restrictive, even though it was just Steam. I remember at that time when WhatsApp was also threatened to be blocked, which was like more like, what the hell is this bullshit? Why is why is Cominfo blocking everything and not blocking like porn sites or gambling sites, you know? So weird. Yeah, right now I'm trying to be honest, I have a good log of games. Yeah, the unblock Reddit now. Yeah. Uh, now I don't have to use a VPN. Like, I remember whenever I say, "Oh, I use Reddit," people say, "Oh, you gooner, dude." I literally every time I have trouble with my PC, Reddit has come to save me, dude. Literally. Every time I have trouble with PC, I'm always like, dude, why is this information on Reddit, dude? I'm so lazy to open up my VPN. At least back then. Now I don't have to use a VPN anymore. Every time I have a technical issues with my PC, boom, open up Reddit, solved. Literally. The best source of technical information is from Reddit, for me personally at least. You know? AI, nope. YouTube, nope. Facebook, nope. Where else? To be honest, just those platforms are where I usually get info from. Yeah. Usually Reddit is the best place for that though. Not only that, I mean, yeah, you can also join subreddits about your hobby, right? I mean, it's easier that way. I mean, that's probably why I like Reddit a lot. And now I just sound like a fat neckbeard. Yeah, I just like Reddit, man. I will say it proudly right now. I like Reddit, okay? Subreddits are cool. I can literally join a subreddit of my hobby and get to know people who are also interested in my hobby. There are another thing in Omori called Duet, and that I really like is the Megalovania of Omori for me. Is it also in the final boss? That's why it's considered the Megalovania. Hmm. Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Mortal Shell 2. Megalolo, yeah. It's hard. Hard pronunciation. What is this? Grand Blue Fantasy. It's from Side Games! Oh my god, Side Games, the GOAT! How much does it cost? 400. Never mind. Dude, Side Games, the GOAT. Let me see. What games does Side Games make besides Grand Blue Fantasy and Uma Musume? Grand Fantasy Peak. I've been wanting to try it. Yeah, it looks fun. I want to try, but 400 for wheeling. Grand Blue Fantasy. How about? Oh, it's free. The original game is free. How do I play this? Oh, it's turn-based on the original game. I can play it for free on PlayStation because I got PlayStation Plus. Damn. The new game? Like I mean the what's it called? The Relink? Yeah, it looks cool. Wait, no, I just pressed the freaking same button. Yeah, there is it. Shadowverse. Worlds Beyond. Mostly negative. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Yeah, there's also God of War called Grand Blue Versus. Mm, dude, dude, it looks so fun. Dude, I really want to try this. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. 400,000 though. That's kind of inexpensive. What else? Grand Blue Fantasy versus. Oh, it's cheaper. It's 200. It's a fighting game too. Yeah, as you said. Uma Musume, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. What's Rising? Oh, Rising is also a fighting game. Okay. Little Noah, Scion of Paradise. Dude, side games is just very, very good at making games. Maybe there are flops from time to time though. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It looks fun. I want to try. Where is it? It's on Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, GeForce Now, and Microsoft Windows. Okay, then it's probably not an Xbox Game Pass. Hmm. How does it? Okay, wait, let me see. Let me see the gameplay. I really wanna play like games that are what's it called? Like this multiplayer JRPG, like Sword Art Online, basically. Yeah, games like Sword Art Online. Had Nier Automata on PS Plus in the past. I regret not playing it till now. Have you played it now? Or is it, wait, the PS Plus remove games? Because Xbox Game Pass does that usually. They add games but remove games, the older games they have. Does PS Plus also do that? Yeah. Oh, damn. But so you didn't get to play it then? Or did you get to play it like a little? Whoa, why is chat freezing? What? Okay. Didn't play it at all. Damn. Thought it was a robot Gooner game. I mean, there is quite a lot of Gooners, especially 2B. They've added and removed RDR2 like 5 times. Didn't Rockstar have a deal with PlayStation or something like that? People say that. Why are they removing it from PS Plus? Let me see. Yeah, I want a game that I can just play on free time, man, but I can't find it. I don't know what game is good for that. I want a game that I can just, sit back, play, maybe find friends with. I don't want to be stuck playing Roblox, man. I mean, of course, it's not just Roblox, right? I play a lot of other games, but problem is, usually with my friends, we play Roblox because none of the other people have PCs. So we just stuck up playing Roblox. They all use iPads. It sucks, man. I wanna play so many games with them. I bet it'll be fun. Imagine playing what the game like I don't know, to be honest. Just playing co-op games like Helldivers 2 maybe? I don't know. Battlefield. Battlefield would be fun. Ready or Not maybe? Monster Hunter, yeah, Monster Hunter. Split Fiction? Oh, dude, Split Fiction with a friend, that'd be fun. It Takes Two with the friends too. Dead by Daylight. I mean, we've been playing it in Roblox called Violence District. Peak, are we there yet? Dude, Friendslop games, dude. I don't care even if people call it Friendslop. I want to play Friendslop games with my friends. Repo? Schedule 1, Sons of the Forest. Dude, there's so many games I want to play with my friends. Played It Takes Two with a friend. She was so peak, right? Dude, I want to play so many games with my friends, but they just all don't have PCs. They're all playing with iPads because their school are using iPads. I mean, one of my friends, they did say they are planning to buy a laptop, a pretty high-end rep laptop too. Maybe I can get my friend to play games with me with that, you know? Maybe he can play a game with me with that. Dude, that would be so peak. Imagine playing PC games with the friends and not just stuck with Roblox. Dude, that would be so awesome. I'm so bored and playing Roblox. I play Brawlhalla, Castle Crashers, Left 4 Dead with my friends. Oh, dude, Left 4 Dead. I remember playing Left 4 Dead with my friend too, in junior high. That was so peak, man. That was my first time playing other PC games with a friend of mine. Well, I did play Just Act Natural, but that I didn't really feel it, you know. Left 4 Dead, dude, that was fun. Especially with mods. That was cool. That was fun. Oh my God. I wanna play too. I wanna play again. My old friends play PC games together. That'd be peak. Absolute peak. Hazelight Studios. Hazelight Studios is the one that makes two-player games, right? Yeah, A Way Out. Dude, I wanna play A Way Out too. I heard it's pretty fun. Split Fiction, It Takes Two, A Way Out. I want to play all three with my friend. Oh, Split Fiction has a friend pass. What is this? Invite a friend for free with a friend's pass. Oh, it's also free. Oh, damn. No, we all look boring. Really? It's boring? I tried with my friend. I've only saw highlights of A Way Out. Maybe that's why I thought of it as fun. What is the I recommend It Takes Two and Split Fiction way more. That and I want to try that co-op Resident Evil game. What is it called? I saw someone playing it and they were having fun. And I want to try it too. Resident Evil co-op games. What is it called? RE6? Did RE6 have it? RE5 and RE6. Yeah. I want to try. The one with Leon. Wait, was it Leon? Yeah, Leon and Claire here. Wait, is that Claire? No, that's Otto Wong. Never mind. Holy LARP. Very fun is fun for the first 5 hours, and the rest is kind of grueling, but that's just me. Hmm. I want to play, man. I want to play with my friend. Oh, I want to play PC games. To be honest, not just PC games. Anything besides Roblox. Anything besides Roblox. I don't care. Maybe Rec Room. I don't know. Rec Room is also an iPad. Something like that. I want to try Reanimal with my friend. Reanimal? What is that? The creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Oh. Oh. It's co-op. Dude, imagine couch co-op with a Oh, dude. Dude, I want to try. Problem is I don't have a console. I'm probably gonna be playing on a PC. Probably my PC. The problem is I only have one controller and my one controller is broken because it's only working through what is it called? It's only working through cable. It doesn't work with Bluetooth. So and the cable is not that far. It's only 1.5 meters. I can't use it from my bed. Dude, not couch, bed co-op then. Dude, I want to play. I'm gonna invite one of my friend. Okay, well, I gotta buy a new controller first though. Oh, oh, dude. Okay, buy a controller and then invite a friend over, and then we can play couch co-op. Dude, that's we peak. That'll be fun. It's so fun. Oh my God. I want to play It Takes Two. I've seen so many people have fun in It Takes Two. Takes Two might be the best couch co-op game of all time. Dude, I hope so. Well, I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam. So yeah, I hope it is, you know? Ugh. Yeah, I gotta buy a new controller first. And then after that, maybe I can do couch co-op. I play it with a friend, then replayed it with another friend, pretending I never played it with you. Damn, okay. It's just that fun. Yeah, maybe it's just that fun that you're able to replay it. Dude, that would be so fun. Yeah, that would be peak. I want to play it one day, one day. One day, I'll be playing it with a friend of mine. Hmm. I'm gonna wait that. I'm gonna wait that time. I'm gonna wait for that time. I'm first gonna buy a new controller first. Yeah, that's a big commitment because a controller is not cheap, especially wireless. Because for couch co-op, it's gonna be more. It's gonna be better if I use wireless. So now I'm gonna probably buy wireless and a long cable. So the long cable can connect to the controller I have right now, and then the wireless can connect wirelessly to my PC. Yeah, maybe 3 meters. 3 meters work. Since my bed is technically not really that far away. What other games is there right now? Humura Hime. What is this? Female protagonist. It's crazy that Steam has to like make a different category for female protagonists though. Kind of wild when you think about it. Pal World. Pal World. People say Pal World is fun, but I don't know. It looks like a Rust. You know, it looks like Rust, but with Pokemon. There's guns. How much does this cost? 172. Damn, okay. Does any of my friend own it? Nope, none of my friend own this game. Is it still active? Let me see active players. Playing now is 48,000 players. All typing is 2 billion players. Leaving early access. Get instant access and start playing. Get involved with this game as it develops. Arnold may or may not change further. If you're not excited to play this game in its current state, then you should. Oh, okay. But it's running how long? We plan to improve the quality. Oh, but it's also leaving early access 10th of July. Damn, that's 2 days from now. So it's 30% off too. Should I buy this? Should I buy Pal World? Problem is, who am I gonna play this with? Who am I even gonna play this with? Well, yeah, that's probably gonna be the problem. Yeah, maybe not. Never mind. Yeah, never mind, never mind. Dude, this is the limiting factor of having friends that don't really have PC. Dude, imagine a time, okay? Both of you have maybe the game has crossplay or maybe you both have PC, both have console, whatever, right? It's not mobile. One of them is not mobile, all right? Just have PC, console, whatever. Both of you are like so excited. Both of you are saving for this one game so you can play co-op with, right? Let's say like Pal World, for example, so you can play together. Imagine saving up and then finally buying it and you play it together. Dude, that would be so hype. Like you buy it together. Dude, that would be so cool. That would be so hype. Like you hop on a Discord call and oh you gonna buy it? Yeah, I'm buying it right now. Oh I'm buying it too right now. Oh yeah. And then you play it together. But then you forget that you gotta download it first for 60 gigabytes or 100 gigabytes. I got Binding of Isaac, Critters for Sale, Stardew Valley, Hotline Miami, and Rain World from the summer sale for under 150. Just so peak. I love you, Gabe. Noel. Stardew Valley, dude. Stardew Valley. Wait, let me see. Stardew Valley. I still don't know about Stardew Valley though. I don't know if I'm gonna like this game or not. You know, you've inherited your grandfather's old arm farm plot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So many people in my friend list is playing this game, Stardew Valley. But I don't know if I'm gonna like this because I'm not really into these type of games, but sometimes it does work for me. It does click. Just a matter of whether or not it will click or not. Rain World 2. Yeah, Rain World. I'm pretty interested about Rain World 2, yeah. But yeah, Stardew Valley is probably the one that I have been contemplating for such a long time. I mean, I bought Terraria thinking I would like it, and then I ended up never playing it. Okay, well, I did play it for a couple minutes. Let me see how many times. Oh, I did. Oh, I played it for 63 minutes. Yeah, I played it for 63 minutes and then never touched it again. For Stardew Valley, that's the thing I'm worried about, you know? I'm worried about using the money and then ending up not liking it. Once you start playing Stardew Valley, you won't be able to stop. It's addicting in a good way. I bought Stardew Valley thinking I'd relax for an hour. That was January 2026. I have no idea what year it is anymore. The game started innocently enough. You inherit a charming little farm, meet friendly townsfolk, pet some chickens, and think I'll just water my crops and then go to bed. That, my friend, was the first lie. Every end game Dave ends with, okay, just one more day. Then suddenly you're optimizing sprinkler layouts like you're managing a Fortune 500 camera. I don't know, man. Is this true? I mean, a lot of people are saying it, you know? There's one there's one review with 3.4 hours saying mid. Hadn't played it yet, Raw? Okay. I don't know. I want to play it, but so many people say it's fun. Maybe it's fun to me too, and I finally found a game I can just sit back and relax and play, you know. Only tried Isaac, Kratos for sale, and Rainwall. What is Kratos for sale? Let me see. Creator for sale. Oh, 13,000. Experience death from the comfort of your seat. Whoa. Oh, damn. I can't move. A pathway through the jungle. What is this about? Really only bought Miami because it was 9K. I'm not really into it. Wait, really? Is it only hotline? Only 9,000. Damn. That was like a pretty fun game. A shoot 'em up game. Hotline Miami is a high octane game overflowing. Hotline Miami. Where's the chicken guy? When does the chicken guy appear? Is it on a Hotline Miami too? Where's the chicken guy? Where is he? What? Where? What? Where's the chicken guy? I wanna see the chicken. Best of 2012 by AGN. Also, only bought Creators for sale because I saw someone talking about it in a video essay. It's pretty oddly good though. Seems like a pretty what is it called? Pretty deep, deep game. Yeah, to be honest, Hotline Miami seems pretty fun. It feels like what is it called? Brotato. Looks like Brotato, but I don't know. I haven't played it. It just looks like it. Talk to Michael Jackson time traveling in the first 5 minutes in Critters for Sale. Talk to Michael Jackson time traveling. What? Really? There's tribe. There's Michael Jackson in Critters for Sale. What the Critter Monkey? Yeah, trip you out game. Who is this? By Kurt Tanya. Stefan Burnett. The hell is this game, dude? Critter, goat, critter, monkey, critter, monkey. What is this game about? Where's the reviews? Let me see. What a strange, disturbing, and fascinating game. This is a contender for the most unique game I've ever played. Super atmospheric, great art style, and really disturbing moments. Even if you're not a fan of horror or point and click games, I definitely recommend giving this a shot. It's short, cheap, and chances are you'll like it. How much does it cost? 13,000. Hmm. Yeah, probably the only game I'm kind of like considering right now. Well, I've been considering it a long time with just Stardew Valley, but yeah, it's just I just don't know, man. I just do not know. 69,000. Basically 70,000. But it got what is this? Game Awards. It won the 2016 Game Awards. Goodbye when it gets a bigger discount. Let me see the lowest. Oh, the lowest? The historical low was 50%, which is on the it's on last year's summer sale. So this year's summer sale is not as low as last year's. Or you can get it another way and see if you like it or not. I guess that's true, yeah. Because this is multiplayer, right? So, getting it the other way, yeah, it's only mainly for testing. Mm, okay. I guess I'll try. Played game, lost fish minigame, got mad, sold my soul to Yoba, got good at fish minigame, caught all legendary fish, was pleased, put them in tank with Mayor's underwear. What the hell? 200 hours. I try to not play anymore, but the game is really relaxing and addictive. Is it really that addictive? How are people spending? Okay, I really gotta try it. Okay, I gotta try this. I gotta try it. I gotta try Stardew Valley. I'm caving in. Yeah. Caving in. Last update is 19 months ago, though. That's quite a while back. Hmm. All right. Do it. I mean, I'll do it, I guess. Whoa, it's almost 12. Okay. Think I'm gonna end this here. You're buying it? Not now. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use a trial. My trial, quote unquote trial. Yeah, I'm gonna install it probably tomorrow. Try it out a little bit and see if I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here because it's almost midnight. And again, I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. I remember sleeping at 7 p.m., waking up at 11 p.m., and then not being able to sleep again. So yeah, that was very, very hard for me. I'll gotta fix my sleep schedule. W stream, thank you, thank you. All right. I'll be seeing you guys in the next stream. I'll try to fix my OBS and stuff so we can finish up Persona. All right, see you guys later. Bye.